Ladies and gentlemen, at this time to honor America, we ask that you please rise and remove your caps for the playing of our national anthem. Good afternoon. Welcome to this Wednesday edition of Wire to Wire from Horseshoe Indianapolis alongside Rachel McLaughlin, track announcer John G. Dooley. Wednesdays are for winning. We've got 10 races on tap, 8 thoroughbred races. We'll close with a couple of quarter horse allowance dashes for all the horse players and McLaugh fans that are joining us here today. Main track is muddy. We're off the turf. So all of today's races, 10 as I noted, those 8 thoroughbred races and a couple of quarter horse dashes to close us out on a muddy main track to start. Racing Rachel.
Yeah, no turf today, and probably we'll see what happens, but probably not tomorrow. Don't quote me on that, but it's not looking good. The 3rd, 5th, and 7th are all turf races, and there are a lot of scratches in some of them. 7th wasn't too bad, but yeah, so definitely had to re-look at everything. Handy when you have to put the tip sheet out. I always handicap the day before, and then today that was another reason why I was a few minutes late. Had to redo everything. So definitely some wet dirt form though that we can look at later, but a lot of rain this morning and last night.
Yeah, after losing a couple of my wagers betting Happy Valley in Hong Kong this morning, counting on picks from you, Brian Aragoni, and of course
the pressure's on
Martha Clausen for those quarter horse dashes to close out our 10 race Wednesday card here today. We talked about the main track being muddy for the official race day forecast. It's that time of the pre-race show, Wire to Wire, to check in with our good friend from WRTV6, Todd Clausen. TK.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update. Well, John and Rachel, unfortunately, we're going to be dodging showers and maybe some thunderstorms here throughout the day today. By no means is it a washout, and there's a lot of dry hours mixed in, so hopefully we can time things out and get many of these races in. Had some rain in the Shelbyville area earlier this morning, and we'll maintain the scattered shower and thunderstorm chance throughout the day today with temperatures in the mid-70s. Again, everything's spotty, so it's not solid rain or a complete washout, but there will be the chance of some heavier downpours and maybe an isolated strong to severe storm. Parts of the area here are under the marginal risk for severe weather for later on today.
All right, cheers, Todd Clausen, the official race day forecast. Whenever Todd mentions spotty showers, I always think of that horse that won here this meeting.
Oh yeah, spotty showers, yeah.
It is on that rainy moment here that we had a wet day at Horseshoe Indianapolis. But again, for the most part, I mean, it's been dry, so some spotty
dry.
showers in the forecast here for today. And again, main track muddy as we kick off the racing program. Fernando de la Cruz has been on a roll. Yesterday, of course, we started off this race week on Monday. Yesterday's card kicked off at 2:30, just like today. But Fernando de la Cruz swept our first three on yesterday's Tuesday program.
Yeah, 3 races, 3 wins for him yesterday. He hits his 4th triple of the meet, and he is second to Ramos, 82 for Ramos, 80 for Fernando. He's 17% win clip, 43% in the money. He started out, he had a couple for Ray Paquette as well, and then Ramos had a double, which put him above Fernando. But yeah, Ray Paquette, really happy for him. He had a couple of nice wins yesterday in races 2 and 3, and Fernando was aboard both of those.
Always appreciate the Ray Paquette stable. They have that bright pink silk, so easy to pick up. As we take a look back to yesterday's second race, Fernando de la Cruz had won the opener, and here, as you mentioned, for Ray Paquette, the third, charging. Just a terrific ride here. Corsadat took it strong.
Worked
to
hard
Deep
for it.
Dish. Yeah, Deep Dish starts to fade from the scene, and it was Incredible Justice beating Corsadat, who also fought on bravely to be second best, but Incredible Justice, Fernando de la Cruz, top-notch ride.
You have to watch those justice spreads, I tell you what. And then we move on to race 3. Keen Eyesight was also the 2. So lucky number 4, Ray, yesterday, the 2.
Yeah, and this is a case where Fernando, I think he knew, Ray says, you're on, we've got the best horse in the race, let's just take it to him. And that's exactly what Fernando de la Cruz did here. You look at those fractional times, sub 23 and just over 46 seconds to the half mile, and too good for them. Keen Eyesight, Fernando de la Cruz with that pure hat trick here on yesterday's card.
Yeah, so congratulations to him. So 82 for Ramos, who had a double yesterday, and then the triple for Fernando de la Cruz, 80. They both have really nice percentages, and it's going to be a tight one, which always gives Rachel a headache.
Down to the final days and weeks of the season here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, as was the case last year. Joe Ramos taking the riding
Down to
title.
the last race.
106 to 105 over Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. By the way, we mentioned on Monday's show, great to have Marcelino back in the jockeys room here. Three-time champion, rode 105 winners last year, is sitting on almost 50 wins for this season, and he's missed a couple of months. Yeah,
he has. Very happy to have him back, and he was off to such an amazing start of the season. He's still, I think, in the top 5, so definitely, or close to it, so definitely can still have some great success this meet.
We've got fans in the first floor OTB watching and wager on racing action from around the country. Some guests joining us here in the clubhouse. Not sure if any Swifties are here, but McGlough fans are, because Wednesdays are for winning. After all, it is Racing Rachel's. Where are all you warriors? Raise your hands. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, just 3.
No, there's a few people raising their hands. Today's contest, Rachel.
We have a contest every Wednesday for the meet, and it has that big $2,000 finale. And you also this year get a seat at the 2024 NHC Finals, which hopefully I'll be able to work again this year in Las Vegas. There's weekly prizes. Top 3 split $200. And this, we're going to take a break next Wednesday because we are, well, I think they would rather have $1,000 prize. It is the Hoosier, we have a very special Hoosier Day Wednesday with some very nice stakes races. And then we're going to have a Legends contest, John, over $500,000 in purses. And we will have the Too Much Coffee, the Cardinal, Miss Indiana, and the Indiana Futurity. Ed DeRosa is joining us, I just found out. And
really?
Yeah, he's coming. So it's going to be a really fun day of racing.
And post-racing, too.
That's right. We're going to beat ups.
I want to talk about Pink Out coming up, an all quarter horse day as we kick off a new month of racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Closing day, November 17th. And again, don't forget, unlike Racing Rachel's Warriors, next Wednesday there'll be no contest. Every Thursday, Dooley's Legends. Be sure to take part in that on track, and also those of you online, handicappers at horseshoeindycontest@gmail.com. Your chance to pick up $100 tomorrow with the top handicapper, Dooley's Legends, every Thursday through that closing week as we wrap up the season on November 17th. Big day coming up, Pink Out. Final Old Quarter Horse Day here on Saturday, October the 7th. We'll have trials for the Governor Stakes, QHREI Derby, the Miss Moxie Little Futurity, and of course, that'll all lead up into what we mentioned. We got Hoosier Day coming up, then Pink Out that Saturday, and Indiana Champions Day, Racing Rachel at the end of next month.
Yeah, just had a meeting today about the Indiana Champions Day. I got my eye on the swag that we have for Indiana Champions Day. So this year we got it looks like the Stanley Cups. We've got one of those big cups with the insulated cups with the handle. There's a pin, a scarf, the pullover obviously, and then we also have beanies. So a very big day of racing, lots of good swag, fun giveaways, and amazing races. It's pretty much a half quarter horse, half thoroughbred card. We also have a very special Itoba event downstairs, and we will be sponsored by Breed Development, and we have a Derby Suite sponsor for Tequila Herradura. So, and a Corbel champagne spray. We are very excited to be partners with both Indiana Breed Development and the Tequila Herradura. So happy to have them.
Coming up again at the end of next month, and that'll be after Indiana Champions Day. Then we'll be just a few weeks away from closing day here, wrapping up the meet on November 17th. Yeah, heading down to New Orleans for that fairgrounds race meet. But we see a lot of the horsemen like Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. They come in to not only ride in New Orleans, but then back each and every year here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Yeah, I'm going to visit. I think I'm going to visit in January around me and Joe's birthday.
Oh, that's a good time.
Joe and I have the same birthday. Did you know that?
Tom Stakes.
Yep. January 15th. But I did find out today we do have the Itoba banquet. The yearly awards banquet is January 20th. So you'll have to send me the schedule when you get it, will you?
100%.
Thank you.
Indiana sale, speaking of that, the Itoba yearling sale. Great month coming up here as we head through fall at Horseshoe Indianapolis, talking about, of course, you've got Hoosier Day, Pink Out, Indiana Champions Day. Right in the middle of the month, that Itoba yearling sale for October 14th, beginning at 1 o'clock. That sale includes Indiana bred, Indiana sired, out-of-state yearlings. And then, of course, all in the run-up for Indiana Champions Day at the end of next month. Looking forward to it. Don't forget, you can pick up, speaking of the Itoba yearling sale horsemen, sales books are available in the racing office online at itoba.com. You can check out their website for that link to the Itoba yearling sale book.
Yeah, and you know what? It's open to the public, and if you've ever been interested in being a part of horse racing, just come on out, just head out to the barns, and there will be tons of people there that you can ask questions and check out. There's also going to be a food truck, so be sure to mark your calendars for our thoroughbred sale on October 14th.
And as you mentioned, talking about Brown-Forman, Tequila Herradura, Corbel, Breed Development. Cheers to our sponsors in 2023. You mentioned those, but also High Bar Real Estate. You can reach out to them at 317-512-3767. High Bar Real Estate, ready to champion you in all things real estate and is looking for champions to join the team. You can reach out to them at that number. As I mentioned, 317-512-3767. Operators are standing by. On the web, highbarrealestate.com. Their presence on Facebook and on Instagram as well. Cheers to High Bar Real Estate, Brown-Forman, Breed Development, and all of our sponsors here at Racing at Horseshoe Indianapolis in 2023. If you'd like to reach out to us on social media, we'd love to have you do just that. You can exit me at John G. Dooley, of course. All you McGlaw fans at Racing Rachel M on X, on IG at Racing Rachel M for photos and more. Brian Aragoni at Mr. B Analyst, standing by to look at the 50-cent early pick 5. And Martha Clausen, we've got a couple of nice quarter horse allowance dashes.
We do.
Yeah, looking forward to those to wrap up our 10-race card on a muddy track for the 2:30 opener. You can reach out to Martha on social at Martha Clausen. Track-wise, we've got you covered there too. At HS Indy Racing, a lot of content there, also reposting of things like with regard to stats or jockey standings, those great Cody photos as the races go on X at HS Indy Racing, on IG at Horseshoe Indy, and YouTube. Rewatched Wire to Wire and all of the Tuesday races there at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing on YouTube.
Yeah, and I just found out today we started recently a YouTube for the casino that gives you all of the info for all the drawings and how to make money over there. So we're going to get that listed and try to cross-promote it as well.
10 races on tap, as I noted. We had Todd Clausen with the official race day forecast. For those of you on track, we've got Racing Rachel's Warriors. Be sure to sign up for that. After all, Wednesdays are for winning. Good luck to all of you with your wagers. 10 races, 8 thoroughbred. And as I mentioned, a couple of nice quarter horse allowance dashes to wrap up this Wednesday card. Don't forget, Thursday racing will wrap up this week tomorrow with our Thursday card kicking off at 2:10 p.m. Eastern today. The opener on a muddy track off at 2:30. Quick commercial break here on this Wednesday edition of Wire to Wire. When the show returns, it'll be racing analyst Brian Aragoni talking about the 50 cent early pick 5 right after this. Racing Rachel and I, we're done. Have fun. Bye for now. McLaughlin fans.
With over 200 flavor notes, every sip of Woodford Reserve Bourbon is a spectacle for the senses.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Back here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, where usually I would say it's a gorgeous day, but frankly it's not. Shelbyville, Indiana has been blessed with rain, and we needed the rain. Unfortunately, we are off the turf, and my spidey sense, which is simply mine and no one else's, tells me we may be putting away the turf course for the remainder of the meet. I'm hopeful that is not the case, so if you are listening, Mr. Eric Hellstrom, I'm hopeful that we can get some more usage out of that turf course, but I would not be surprised if October brings us no more turf racing. We'll see how it plays out. We are off the turf today. A few disappointing scratches in those off-turf events leaves us with some light fields. But there's 10 races, and there's opportunities to make money each and every time they go to the starting gate and the gates pop, and we will pop those gates just 22 minutes from now. No scratches, no changes to report in our first race. This is a challenging one. 3-year-old state-bred maiden special weight, 5.5 furlongs, many of them trying the muddy track for the first time. I think Starlight Run is the best horse. Starlight Run is likely the best horse in the race, who has run the best numbers. Many of his races would be good enough to win this one. Unfortunately, my notes last time out indicated he might be approaching unusable status and that he does not want to win. Then he finds a field like this one, and it seems like he kind of towers over the rest of this field, at least what they put on display throughout the career. Leaves me in a little bit of a predicament. I think Starlight Run is certainly beatable. I also recognize that many of his worst races would be good enough to win this race. We'll go 2, 7, 8, and 9. Many people bound to give me endless crap for using a favorite that I do not like, but I think he might have found his friends today. 2, 7, 8, and 9 in the opener here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We go on to an allowance event, 1 mile the distance, no scratches, no changes, a field of 6 in here. This is a nice race for race number 2, 1 mile, running for a very nice purse of $40,000. I think 1, 2, and 3 are all separate, difficult to separate. They all look like they want to show a little bit of pace, track nicely. The mud is kind of the unknown in here. No one really has shown much over the mud. The 1 and the 2 didn't show anything over the mud, and the 3 has never tried it. Runaway Rojo, this is the strongest opinion I have. Not going to use that favorite. Hasn't run since August 2nd. Not that big of a concern. Certainly exits 2 grinding stakes performances. One of them was a win in the Hoosier Bred Sophomore Stakes. Another one a good second behind King Ice and Runaway Rojo. There's no doubt about it. Runaway Rojo is the best horse. I just think this is a unique spot. Getting one more race in at the end of the meet after being off for almost 2 months. I've just got some question marks, and at 3 to 5, I will play against 1, 2, and 3 for me in race number 2. Race number 3, our first off-turf event, decimated by scratches. Scratch 4, 6, 7, and 8. With those scratches, we're going to take a stand and single the 2-year-old filly by Cantharos, Scoot Along. I think she's bred to handle the turf or the dirt. She had some more class relief shipping in from Ellis Park as well. She was the beaten favorite. In a field of 8, she was bet down to favoritism that day. Didn't really run all that well after getting off slowly. She'll need to break more alertly today from the rail. That is certainly a concern. I don't see a gate workout since that last start, so hopefully they've just gone over there in the mornings, showed her the gate a little bit, because I think she's the one to catch the cash if she gets out of the gate. For a filly by Cantharos, she's bred to handle the dirt. That's not my concern. The rail is more of an issue, and if we can break alertly today. Race number 4, another great job by our racing office. Mr. Paulzine does an excellent job putting these races together and spotting them nicely. I think the most competitive race on the card, only scratch number 4, Casper Justice, who's out of this event. I didn't think that horse was bound to be a competitor today anyways. Leaves us with a field of 6, and anyone can win it top to bottom. This is a good spot for this race because it's got a competitive race, wide open event in here. It's not the biggest field by any means. 6 of them will go to the gate, but when each of them can win, certainly becomes a separator in those horizontal plays, and it also kicks off that late fire 5. 11.99% takeout each and every day here at the shoe, whether it's the early or the late. 11.99% takeout, and I think this race is challenging. It's a race you simply want to spread. Race number 5, another off-turf event in here. 5 furlongs now on the main track, all looking for their first career victory. Scratch 4, 6, 7, 10, 11, 12, 13, and 14. 4, 6, 7, 10, 11, 12, 13, and 14. We are going to use 1, 2, and 9. I'm going to throw some long shots in with a heavily backed favorite. I do think Ruby Tap likely could be a single. In fact, I'll single that one on my late pick 5, but try and beat it for purposes on the early pick 5. I'm intrigued by Violent Flame. Catherine Whittick, winless so far here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, but she's found her way to a $170,000 Keeneland Sale grad, a 3-year-old filly by Ghost Zapper, who ends up here after training nicely over at Turfway Park. That one's got my eye. $170,000 purchase. Going to Catherine Whittick is certainly intriguing, in my opinion, especially at 8 to 1. 1, 2, and 9 for me. As we are 17 minutes away from Hump Day, we've got the Swiftie fans and the McLaughlin fans here. As we are just a couple minutes away from the horses joining us in the paddock. Miss Rachel, alongside yours truly, each and every race, and John G. Dooley giving you the call from up in the booth. Thanks for tuning in, and best of luck.
Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth, track announcer John G. Dooley. Great to have you with us. Under cloudy skies, main track is muddy. We're off the turf today. All 10 races. We have 8 thoroughbred and 2 quarter horse allowance dashes carded. 10 races all on the main track, labeled muddy. Let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. Opening maiden starts off the 50-cent early pick 5 with the low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s here this season. And in the 2:30 opener at the bottom of the hour, there are no program changes. All 9 run opening maiden sprint starts off the 50-cent early pick 5. Second race mile to kick off the 50-cent early pick 4. In the second race, there are no changes in the mile. Turning to the third, one of those taken off the turf course. The third race at 3:32 p.m. will now be run over the main track at 5 furlongs. It's off the turf. Scratch the 4 pre, 6 just be quiet, take out the 7, touchdown pass, and scratch number 8, Ma Ray's Girl. With those scratches, no show, no trifecta, no superfecta wagers. Win place, exacta. The maiden 2-year-old fillies sprint on the main track starts a double in pick 3. No show, no trifecta, no superfecta wagers. Scratch the 4, 6, 7, and number 8. Following that dash, race 4 in this sprint starts the 50-cent late fire 5, number 3 Sticker, 1 pound over. Scratch the 4 Casper Justice. Number 4 Casper Justice has been scratched. Fifth race, maiden fillies mares sprint starts the 50-cent late pick 4. It's off the turf. It will be run over the main track at 5 furlongs. And in this one, number 3 Heavenly Rich, 1 pound over. Scratch the 4 Lady Robo. Scratch number 4. Number 6 Ocean Spirit has been scratched. Take out the 6. Number 7 Ruth of Judah has also been withdrawn. Scratch number 7. Number 10 Nagala has been scratched. Take out the 10. 11 All in the Call has been withdrawn. Scratch 11. 12 Cavu has been scratched. The 12's a non-runner. Scratch 13 Fiesta Besta. The 13 is out. Scratch 14 Clovertown. Take out number 14. No jockey changes. Recapping 5th race. Maiden fillies mares sprint. 5 furlongs main track. Scratch again the 4, 6, 7, 10 through number 14 all have been scratched. In the 6th race, a couple of scratches here as you see. This maiden 2-year-old sprint. Take out the 2 Sub Chaser and scratch the 9 Jailhouse Justice. This race features the 10-cent Grand High 5. There's a carryover in the Pentafecta of $2,705. Mark that down. $2,705 for a 10-cent Pentafecta carryover. Scratch the 2 and number 9 JJ. In the 7th race, off the turf, this will be run over the main track at a 1 1/16. Scratch 4 Norris Star, 8 Hoosier Premium. Take out 11 Tizzy Justice and scratch number 13 Bickermans from the off the turfer. Number 12 My Gal Justice draws in. My Gal Justice the 12 will run. Scratch the 4, 8, 11, and number 13. All have been withdrawn. To the 8th race we go. This taken off the turf. Fillies mare sprint, 5 furlongs on the main track. Here's scratch 1, Azarita. 6, Laugh and Play. Take out 7, My Lips Are Sealed. Scratch the 10, Zumarin. 11, Chrome Attack. And the 12, First Kitten. Scratch the 1, 6, 7, 10, 11, and number 12. Couple of quarter horse dashes to close us out today. Ninth race at 6:35 p.m. over the 350 yards. Here, no scratches. 1 El Fulano, 3 over. 5 My Liquid Love, plus a pound. 6 Eagle Joy will be ridden by Saul Lopez, 3 over. Saul Lopez on 6 Eagle Joy, plus 3. Number 7 A Lot of Lovin', 1 pound over. Number 8 Scandalous will be ridden by L.D. Martinez, 3 pounds over. Danny Martinez on 8 Scandalous, 3 over. 9 Country Maker plus 3 pounds. 10 Chico Beach, 3 over. All 10 run. Race 10 is the last of the day at 7:03 p.m. This quarter horse dash over the 330. 1 running wide open. Add 5 pounds to the listed program weight. 2 Nacho Sintacha, 3 over. Number 3 Separate Incident, plus 3 pounds. 8 Heart of Bono Jazz, 5 over. 9 Trace of Glory, plus 1 pound, makes the weight there 129. And the 10, Wanna Be a Runaway, 3 pounds over. There a look at the changes and corrections on today's 10-race program. Cloudy skies through the 70s. Main track muddy nearing the bottom of the hour. Again, we're off the turf. All races today will be run on the main track, labeled muddy. Horses and riders in the paddock for the opening maiden sprint due off in 8 minutes at the bottom of the hour. We're standing by for paddock judge J.R. Smith Jr. with his call for riders up. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The horses call postword for the first of the day. We start off with a maiden sprint over the 5.5 furlongs main track muddy. Here in a field of 9, there are no changes at the top of the card. Main track muddy here in the maiden sprint all 9 run. On parade, race 1 of today's 10 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. We start our rolling doubles, pick 3s, and the 50-cent early pick 5 here. Low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s this season. Main track muddy, we're off the turf. All races on the main track today. 3 minutes to post time for the opening maiden. 3 minutes. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time for this opening maiden sprint all 9 run. Main track money start here of the 50-cent early pick 5. Due off here at the bottom of the hour. Post time at hand. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. Voting for the first of the day, Monumental Justice, Fernando de la Cruz, with 80 wins here this season. Alexis Centeno, Showdown Justice in. Loading up, Sammy Bermudez with Big Anchor, drew 6. Orlando Mexica, TV Victory in the Hot Pink Silks. Now Gene Elliott with Looney. Eddie Perez, 11-time starter at Starlight Run, loads the 4-5 favorite Starlight Run. Josh Morales, Leanne's Princess debuts. Now Dacra, leading jockey Joe Ramos with 82 wins here this season at 5.5 furlongs. Stand by, one more. Alberto Burgos, which twice started Mr. Negativity, the son of Congrats, coming up. Starlight Run, 4-5 favorite. Mr. Negativity given a 17-1 chance over the 5.5 furlongs. Starlight Run, 4-5 favorite. 5-1, Dacra and Monumental Justice. Mr. Negativity is now out to 18-1. Mr. Negativity with the maroon cap. Mr. Negativity now in. All 10 races today on the main track. Main track muddy to start. They're in the gate. Running at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and Mr. Negativity rockets away for Alberto Burgos. Right there is Dacra the Gray. Nearest the inside is Looney. Dacra leads the way for Joe Ramos. Dacra took the top from sharp starting Mr. Negativity with Looney. Nearest the inside is Showdown Justice, who starts a bid. And the Hot Pink Silks, TV Victory in tight quarters at the 3.5. In the meantime, on the far outside, Monumental Justice starts to gain as Dacra leads around the far turn. Eddie Perez in the first favorite. Starlight Run on the black cap on the extreme outside. Then comes Big Anchor, and we trail back to the first-time starter, Leanne's Princess in 9th, and trails the maiden sprint here in the Wednesday opener. The quarter for Dacra, 22.34 seconds. Dacra spins them in. Dacra is a 6-length leader from Starlight Run, who's charging hard on the far outside. Looney, Monumental Justice in the red cap. TV Victory and Mr. Negativity has dropped back. A 16th left for Dacra, who continues well out in front of Looney, who's second, and then Monumental Justice. Starlight Run flattens out to 4th. It's Dacra, and Dacra has scored the winning run by 6 from Looney. Monumental Justice 3rd, and at 4-5, Starlight Run finished 4th. 105.36 over a muddy track for that maiden sprint. 105.36. 4-3-5-7, the run order after race 1. First number 4, Dacra at 5-1. Number 3, Looney in his 10th run. Looney at 16-1 odds was second to Dacra. Number 5, Monumental Justice at 9-2 third, and 7, Starlight Run at 4-5. The first favorite was fourth. Maiden sprint 105.36. Hold all tickets until official. Son of Race Day out of Sakura by Buddha. Dacra at second asking. Leading jockey Joe Ramos for Randy Klopp. Dennis Claremont, Liz Klopp. Dacra at 5-1 starts the early pick 5. The result of race 1 is official. The winning groom leading into the high bar real estate winner's circle of 4, Dacra, with leading jockey Joe Ramos, his 83rd win of the meet. Dacra is a 3-year-old gray roan gelding by Race Day out of Sakura by Buddha. Bred in Indiana by Randy Klopp and Dennis Claremont. Randy Klopp trains for Dennis Claremont and Liz Klopp. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Dacra. Takes the maiden sprint at second asking at 5-1. Results in after the opening sprint 4-3 exacta. Returned $134 even. 50-cent trifecta 4-3-5. Paid $212.35. With Starlight Run fourth. 10-cent superfecta 4-3-5-7. Returned $97.17. And the maiden sprint favorite fourth. All 9 ran. Muddy track 105.36. Second race mile, there are no changes. Race 2 next, and all 6 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3, and the mile starts the 50-cent early pick 4. Post time at 21 minutes at 3:03 in all cases. Please do try to make your selections. And Horseshoe Indianapolis wagers today early. Thank you. Coming up in just a moment will be our first replay of the day of the maiden sprint. Hope you had a bet on Dacra. They're in the gate. Running out Horseshoe Indianapolis, and Mr. Negativity rockets away for Alberto Burgos. Right there is Dacra the Gray. Nearest the inside is Looney. Dacra leads the way for Joe Ramos. Dacra took the top from sharp starting Mr. Negativity with Looney. Nearest the inside is Showdown Justice, who starts a bid. And the hot pink silks, TV Victory in tight quarters at the 3.5. In the meantime, on the far outside, Monumental Justice starts to gain as Dekra leads around the far turn. Eddie Perez in the first favorite, Starlight Run on the black cap on the extreme outside. Then comes Big Anchor, and we trail back to the first-time starter, Leanne's Princess in ninth, and trails the maiden sprint here in the Wednesday opener. The quarter for Dekra, 22.34 seconds. Dekra spins them in. Dekra is a 6-length leader from Starlight Run, who's charging hard on the far outside. Looney Monumental Justice in the red cap. TV Victory and Mr. Negativity has dropped back. A 16th left for Dekra, who continues well out in front of Looney, who's second, and then Monumental Justice. Starlight Run flattens out to fourth. It's Dekra, and Dekra has scored the winning run by 6 from Looney. Monumental Justice third, and at 4-5, Starlight. Please note here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, the official track condition now upgraded to good from muddy. Opening maiden sprint went in 105.36. Second race mile. Once again, there are no changes in the mile. Main track now labeled good from muddy.
and bigger than ever. America's largest spa dealer is having the world's biggest spa sale. Over 1,500 spas from 5 manufacturers at 12 locations. No games, no gimmicks. Higher quality spas, better service, and lower prices. It's time for a new spa. Up to 30% off all spas and swim spas. With over 50 models to choose from and hundreds of spas in stock, you owe it to yourself to check us out. Besides, don't you deserve it? World's biggest spa sale going on now at Family Leisure.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
With over 200 flavor notes, every sip of Woodford Reserve Bourbon is a spectacle for the senses.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
We are 11 minutes to race 2 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we have an allowance 3-year-old and up, and this is for Indiana breds, and they're non-winners of 2 here. I've got the 4 1-5 favorite on top, and we got some good stats from Horse Racing Nation. These this 3-year-old Runaway Rojo, he compiled some sire wet dirt routes and how successful they were routing on an off track. We're listed as good right now. We did get some rain this morning, so I wanted to go ahead and show this to you guys. My top pick, the sire Runaway and Hyde, 14%. The highest in the group is the 5 Toward the Moon with 17%, and then the 6 with 15. My 4 does not have wet dirt form. However, the 5 and the 6 do, but we're kind of getting away from that as the day goes on, I think. However, good to mention here early in the card. This 3-year-old gelding put up an 80 Brisnet speed figure in the Governor Stakes and an 83 going a mile and a 16th in the Hoosier Breeder Sophomore Stakes. 2023 stats has not been worse than second in 4 starts and is dropping back down to allowance ranks. So the drop down in class and also a nice work going into this race, a couple of works, definitely makes this one look like the one to beat as they are just now heading over. I see. So I got the 4 here on top. And then the 6 is who I'm going to go with next, 14-1 base coat. Jane Elliott with a nice winner yesterday. Painter is the sire that has had success on wet dirt. And this one, I like this one because of the outside draw and also broke the maiden on the slop. So this is not going to be a big deal to him having some moisture in the track. Wet dirt has a little bit of form. Mike and Penny Lauer are due for a win as well. And this one's not actually, if you look at some of these races, some of them on the turf, the recent ones, a win and a third, but this one does have a little bit of form that I think is going to benefit. Comes from behind. The most recent win on the turf was last in a full field and even got squeezed at the start. So I think this is a pretty gritty guy, and he got an easier group here today. And then the 5, Toward the Moon, 11-1 right now on the tote board. Orlando Mojica is aboard for Tony Duran, who is bred, owns and trains this 4-year-old gelding. Tourist has the best wet dirt form, but this horse also has a couple of seconds and a third on an off track. I circled some of the ones back in June on the slop, 2 seconds, and put up an 81 Brisnet speed figure. I also like this August 1st try at today's distance of a mile in non-2 and ended up winning by over 4 lengths in there. So I have 4, 6, 5 in this second race. This does start the early 50 cent. Pick 4, heavy money on the 4, 2 to 5 right now, all the money on the 4, a little bit on the 2, follow the money. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the second race. It's carded at 1 mile. A field of 6, and there are no changes. All 6 run in the mile. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent early. Pick 4, as we've noted, we're off the turf. All races today on the main track. Main track now upgraded to good. Main track labeled good. On parade with 2 minutes to post time for those fans joining us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Beer stand open on the track apron. Today, if you're looking for a cold one after making your bets, beer stand open here on the track apron for our on-track fans. Main track good, less than 2 minutes. We've drawn to within 1 minute to post time for the mile. Starts the 50-cent early. Pick 4. Track good. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for the mile in front of starter Ray Kuick. Eddie Perez with Win Me Over. Now Follow the Money. Joe Ramos going for the opening double with Randy Klopp. Alberto Burgos, Hobnob General going in. Manny Esquivel with Runaway Rojo. 1-2 favorite coming up. Runaway Rojo. Here's the sky view. A couple of them back for the mile. Orlando Mexico with Toward the Moon. Green, purple, diamond belt and cap. One more long odds. Gene Elliott with Bass Coat. Runaway Rojo, 1-2 favorite. Main track now labeled good. Seconds of the day from Horseshoe Indianapolis. They're in the gate. They're off. Runaway Rojo, goal with the black star, broke sharp. Toward the inside, Follow the Money, and Win Me Over holds the rail as they enter the first turn. It's Win Me Over, who takes the shortest way around there for Eddie Perez with 7 furlongs to run. Win Me Over in front by 3/4 length to Follow the Money in the red cap as Runaway Rojo, the favorite, gets position for Manny Esquivel. Third up close, Runaway Rojo as they go to the back. With the rail is Hobnob General, who's running fourth by 2. There comes Bass Coat, and Toward the Moon has dropped back to be 6th and last. The first 2 of 8 furlongs, track now labeled good. In 25.45 seconds, it's Win Me Over. Doing the legwork here in front of Follow the Money, staying close. Runaway Rojo, 3 deep uncovered. Hobnob General looks to gain with the rail as they go past the half mile. It's a break of 4 more. Bass Coat, green with the white diamond belt, and the trailer remains Toward the Moon. Half mile in 49.39 seconds. They round the far turn. Win Me Over is just in front. Follow the Money starts to gain for Joe Ramos. Follow the Money has taken a short lead from Win Me Over. And here's Runaway Rojo, who's making 3-path progress. And as they come past the quarter pole, Hobnob General's in 4th. We trail back then, too, toward the inside, Toward the Moon and wide Bass Coat. As these Hoosiers straighten away, 3/4, 1 minute 13.76 seconds. Follow the Money is in for the fight with Runaway Rojo. As they come down toward the final 16th together, Hobnob General looks to join late. Win Me Over's now running in 4th. It's Follow the Money and Joe Ramos. Follow the Money by a half length to Runaway Rojo. Repelled by Follow the Money. Hobnob General third, well clear. Win Me Over finished 4th. (138.45 after the mile. Good track, 138.45, 2-4-3-1. The run order after race 2, number 2, Follow the Money at 6-1 first. Number 4, Runaway Rojo at 1-2, kept at bay by Follow the Money. Number 3, Hobnob General At 15 to 1/3 and at 5 to 2, the one Win Me Over was fourth after the mile. Hold all tickets until official. It's the double for Joe Ramos and Randy Klopp. Follow the Money starts the early pick 4 at those 6 to 1 odds. Returning to the high bar real estate winner's circle, it's official. The 2 Follow the Money. A double sweep for Joe Ramos. Follow the Money, 4-year-old bank gelding by Overanalyze. Out of the Into Mischief mare, Easy Money. Bred in Indiana by Dennis Farkas. Randy Klopp trains for Liz Klopp and Julie Meyer. The opening double for Joe Ramos and Randy Klopp. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Follow the Money. Wins the featured mile. 2-4 exacta, $38.40. 50-cent trifecta, 2-4-3, paid $28.90. The 4-2, Joe Ramos, Randy Klopp, Dacra to Follow the Money double for an even $106. With Win Me Over fourth, 10-cent superfecta, 2-4-3-1, returned $11.71. In the mile, favorite second, all 6 ran. Good track, 138.45. Third race is off the turf. Maiden Juvenile Fillies sprint on the main track over the 5 furlongs. Scratch 4 Pre, 6 Just Be Quiet, 7 Touchdown Pass, and the 8 Maury's Girl. With those scratches, no show wagers, no trifecta, no superfecta. Win place, exacta, double pick 3. Once again, no show, no trifecta, no superfecta wagers. Scratch 4, 6, 7, and 8. Post time for the third race will be in 20 minutes at 3:34. They're in the gate. They're off. Runaway Rojo, goal with the Black Star, broke sharp toward the inside. Follow the Money and Win Me Over holds the rail as they enter the first turn. It's Win Me Over who takes the shortest way around there for Eddie Perez with 7 furlongs to run. Win Me Over in front by 3/4 length to Follow the Money in the red cap as Runaway Rojo, the favorite, gets position for Manny Esquivel. Third up close, Runaway Rojo as they go to the back. With the rail is Hobnobbin General, who's running fourth by 2. There comes Basscoat, and Toward the Moon has dropped back to be 6th and last. The first 2 of 8 furlongs, track now labeled good. In 25.45 seconds, it's Win Me Over. Doing the legwork here in front of Follow the Money, staying close. Runaway Rojo, 3 deep uncovered. Hobnobbin General looks to gain with the rail as they go past the half mile. It's a break of 4 more. Basscoat, green with the white diamond belt, and the trailer remains Toward the Moon. Half mile in 49.39 seconds. They round the far turn. Win Me Over is just in front. Follow the Money starts to gain for Joe Ramos. Follow the Money has taken a short lead from Win Me Over. And here's Runaway Rojo, who's making 3-path progress And as they come past the quarter pole, Hobnobbin General's in fourth. We trail back then, too, toward the inside, toward the moon and wide bass coat. As these Hoosiers straighten away, 3/4, 1 minute 13.76 seconds. Follow the Money is in for the fight with Runaway Rojo. As they come down toward the final 16th together, Hobnobbin General looks to join late. Wimmy Over's now running in fourth. It's Follow the Money and Joe Ramos. Follow the Money by a half length to Runaway Rojo. Repelled by Follow the Money.
just a couple minutes away as the horses join us down here in the Shelbyville, Indiana paddock, where the main track upgraded to good. Started the day off muddy, now listed as good. We are off the turf, and unfortunately our first race of the day that was scheduled to be on the turf fell apart. 2-year-old fillies all looking for their first career victory. Scratch 4, 6, 7, and 8 leaves us with a quartet set to go to the gate. John G. Dooley, being the wordsmith that he is, bound to make this one certainly exciting despite only being a field of 4. I'm going to make it easy in here. 1, 2, and 3 for me. Wagering spread out right now. In fact, all the money very evenly spread with the exception of Peggy's Way, who's currently taking a ton of action on the class relief from maiden special weight down to maiden claiming, but I'm going to try that Cantharos filly down on the inside. 2-year-old filly they paid $47,000 for at the Keeneland sale. Didn't even take a stab at the maiden special weight level, just put this filly right where she can be competitive. She was bet down to favoritism that day in a field of 8. Now that was on the turf over at the Pea Patch in Ellis Park. They'll try the main track. I've watched some of those workouts over from Churchill Downs. It seems that this horse can certainly handle the main track or the turf course. Did run an okay third place finish, but was the beaten favorite and had to overcome a slow start. Now, is not going to be able to overcome a slow start today. Through our first 2 races, you want to be on, if not near the lead, and a slow start from the inside in the mud for the first time could be troublesome for Scoot Along, but it should also assure a decent price in here. Currently 7-2 on the board. We'll see if the filly by Cantharos, who's bred to handle the turf or the dirt, can get the job done in this spot. CJ Hernandez sees fit to shift his tack, if only for a start or 2 over here today. Hopefully you can get paid with Scoot Along. But after that comes Green Grace. Post position number 2, Kim Hammond sends out the Illinois bred, who's made 2 career starts. They tried the maiden special weight level one time here on June 21st. Was an even running 5th place finish, and didn't think much of that final time either. It came back relatively slow, but the 2nd and 3rd place runners did come back out of that race to win. Since then, they tried maiden claiming, showed speed, kind of mistimed it where they hit the lead, just could not hold off Designated, who was also in that debut race. And they haven't been seen since July 7th, so it's kind of a where you been for Green Grace, a lightly raced 2-year-old filly who's still improving. And maybe they're just being a little bit patient with their Illinois bred in here. Homebred for John Reinhardt. We'll see if Green Grace can get the job done. But the bettors and the board is telling us that this is a 1-horse race. Don't even play against number 3 because they have keyed in on Peggy's Way. And oftentimes the early money is the smart money, and usually any money is smarter than mine. I just don't see it. I mean, the buyer speed figures, make what you want of it, but this is a horse who broke sharp on debut, kind of stayed on evenly in the lane, and then next time out, August 8th, couldn't make up any ground in the lane. I thought it was fairly flat. They tried the turf last time out. I understand there's a ton of class relief, but this horse is going to go off at 2-5. Not my cup of tea. I mean, Peggy's Way may make this a 1-horse race at the top of the lane. I'll be eating my words, but I have never regretted not betting a 2-5 shot, and I simply do not see it for Mr. Carlos Silva and Peggy's Way in here. We'll see if the money is smarter than I, but I'm all about Scoot Along in this spot. 1, 2, and 3 for me as the horses get ready to head out to the track for race number 3. Good luck.
Well, horses stepping onto the track now for the third race. This maiden juvenile filly sprint over the 5 furlongs on a main track labeled good. It's off the turf. All races today will be run over the main track here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Main track labeled good. A field of 4. Scratch 4 pre. 6 Just Be Quiet. 7 Touchdown Pass, and the 8 Malray's Girl. No show, no trifecta, no superfecta wagers. Win place, exacta, double pick 3. 4 minutes to post time. 4 minutes. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. DRF formulator projected odds for this maiden juvenile filly sprint over the 5 furlongs on a main track here labeled good. 1 minute to post time. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going to the 5 furlong main track start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for this maiden juvenile filly sprint. Colby Hernandez with Scoot Along was third on Ellis Park debut for Brett Calhoun. Now Simmer Bermudez with Green Grace. Twice started here is joined. Scoot Along. Manny Esquivel with 3 times started Peggy's Way, the Gormley filly. 4 to 5 favorite Peggy's Way. One more, Alex Achard with Little Sass. She made her debut at Ellis Park. Track here good, they're in the gate. They're off, racing 5 furlongs, and Little Sass in the orange cap broke sharp. There's Peggy's Way quick to engage, and toward the inside is Green Grace, and Scoot Along has dropped back to last. At the inside, it's Peggy's Way, who's taken the lead here for Manny Esquivel as they head toward the far turn after breaking sharp for Alex Achard. Little Sass chases the pace as they round the far turn. Green Grace toward the inside for Simmer Bermudez, the Illinois bred among the Kentucky gals. And with Colby Hernandez in the blue cap, Scoot Along is now racing a joint third as it's Peggy's Way, who just leads, looming up Little Sass as these maiden 2-year-old fillies turn for home. Peggy's Way, Little Sass even terms. Scoot Along is closing, and toward the inside, Green Grace. They come down toward the final furlong. It's Peggy's Way, who's holding on to a short lead with the rail from a battling Little Sass. Down to the inside is Green Grace, who's now switched out, and Scoot Along is last. They're close to home with Alex Achard. It's Little Sass. Little Sass is 10 to 1. Little Sass scores by 3. Green Grace was second, then Peggy's Way and Scoot Along. $59.76 after that maiden 2-year-old filly sprint on a good track. $59.76, 5-2-3-1, and that's the full order. And there's Little Sass. Small field, big price, 10 to 1. Little Sass at second asking. Beats 2. Green Grace at 5 to 2. Peggy's Way at 4 to 5. Favorite runs third after 5 furlongs in 59.76. And Scoot Along. Last of a quartet, Alex Achard, Larry Demerit. Daughter of Palace Malice. Well, she was 6th on Ellis Park debut, going this 5 furlongs. Here at 10 to 1. Takes it out in 59.76. The result of the third race official. Returning to the high bar real estate winner's circle is the 5 Little Sass. Had upset on her mind with Alex Achard. Little Sass is a 2-year-old bay filly by Palace Malice at a Misprudence by Discreetly Mine. She was bred in Kentucky by David Hager II. Larry Demerit trains for Joe Hancock at second asking. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Little Sass, paid 10-1. Results in 5-2 exacta paid $69.20. The 2-5 double returned $141.60. Follow the money, Little Sass double. First pick 3 on the card. Combining Dacra with Follow the Money and Little Sass. 4 with the 2 with the 5 for that pick 3. There was no trifecta nor superfecta wagering on the maiden juvenile filly sprint. Pick 3 there, 3, 11, 20, 4 with the 2 with the 5, Little Sass. In the sprint, 4, 6, 7, and 8 were non-runners. Favorite, third, 4 ran, 59.76. To the fourth we go. Scratch 4, Casper Justice. Number 4, Casper Justice has been scratched from the sprint. Casper Justice, the 4 is out. No rider changes. 3, Sticker, 1 pound over. Makes the weight now 119. 3 plus a pound, and scratch Casper Justice. The 4 is a non-runner. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 and start to the 50-cent late fire 5. Low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s here this season. Post time for the 4th will be in 21 minutes. Off at 4:05, reminding all Horseshoe Indianapolis fans, next live race card here tomorrow. We'll wrap up our 4-day race week. Thursday post time, off tomorrow from 2:10 p.m. Eastern. They're off, racing 5 furlongs, and Little Sass in the orange cap broke sharp. There's Peggy's Way, quick to engage, and toward the inside is Green Grace, and Scootalong has dropped back to last. At the inside, it's Peggy's Way, who's taken the lead here for Manny Esquivel as they head toward the far turn after breaking sharp for Alex Achard. Little Sass chases the pace as they round the far turn. Green Grace toward the inside for Simmer Bermudez, the Illinois bred among the Kentucky gals. And with Colby Hernandez in the blue cap, Scootalong is now racing a joint third as it's Peggy's Way, who just leads, looming up Little Sass as these maiden 2-year-old fillies turn for home. Peggy's Way, Little Sass even terms. Scootalong is closing, and toward the inside, Green Grace. They come down toward the final furlong. It's Peggy's Way, who's holding on to a short lead with the rail from a battling Little Sass. Near to the inside is Green Grace, who's now switched out, and Scootalong is last. They're close to home with Alex Achard. It's Little Sass. Little Sass is 10-1. Little Sass scores by 3. Green Grace was second, then Peggy's Way and Scootalong.
It's back and bigger than ever. America's largest spa dealer is having the world's biggest spa sale. Over 1,500 spas from 5 manufacturers at 12 locations. No games, no gimmicks. Higher quality spas, better service, and lower prices. It's time for a new spa. Up to 30% off all spas and swim spas. With over 50 models to choose from and hundreds of spas in stock, you owe it to yourself to check us out. Besides, don't you deserve it? World's biggest spa sale going on now at Family Leisure.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
With over 200 flavor notes, every sip of Woodford Reserve Bourbon is a spectacle for the senses.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Feels like the best betting opportunity of the day comes in race number 4, but we've already had a 10-1 shot come home to score as well in a small field. A field of 4 brings home one of the day's longest shots, 10-1. Your longest shot in the field comes home in race number 3, a race that was originally carded for the turf. We are off the turf for the remainder of this card. We do kick off the late fire 5 in here. Scratch number 4, Casper Justice. I think this could be the best betting race of the day. I'm going to try Lucky's Joy in here. Randy Klopp, Joe Ramos. Hopefully they have another winner up their sleeves. They did kick off the card with a win in race number 1 with a second-time starter. This one is a 3-year-old gelding by I'm So Lucky, who's been consistent, a first, a second, and a third through 6 starts. Comes in off of a good second-place finish, but I think with the way the track is playing, you want to be on the front, close to the lead, and Lucky's Joy has had no trouble getting to the top of the lane first. That's getting to the wire that's been a little bit elusive in the 5 defeats, where they've shown speed, haven't shown much finish. They did hold on admirably last time out behind Wishy Washy. A good race against winners for the first time. I think will continue to improve second time out against winners. And Lucky's Joy has speed, and I expect this one to be on the lead, a little bit warm and a tad washy. Maybe they took the hose to this one today for Lucky's Joy, but something you certainly want to keep an eye on as we get on the racetrack, how Lucky's Joy is handling things in the post parade. But after that, we'll take a look at Jenny's Bennett, another one who's got experience but has been at the non-winners of 2 condition now for 3 starts. Took a while to break the maiden, in fact 11 tries before the maiden breaking score. The good news is that maiden breaking score did come at the allowance level. This will be the first time that Jenny's Benet tries that claiming condition in here. Should get a ton of class relief. Matilda Burnham going to be calling the shots in the good-looking gray, who's currently 5-2 at this moment. But the value might come from Rock the Red, Bob Gorham and Shorty Perez. And here's the Gorhams own and train this 3-year-old by Forever Dioro, who makes start number 10 today. They got the class relief last time, and it made a big difference. They were finishing, 4th, 7th, 6th, beaten by many lengths at the allowance condition, got class relief, and had a late-running 3rd-place finish last time out. Now, they were the beaten favorite, but it was in very lukewarm fashion at 3-1, but I think Rock the Red could get some pace to chase in here. Gelding, who's shown the ability to be tactical. If Shorty Perez wants to go to the lead from the rail and hold that post draw, he certainly should be able to do so. Otherwise, find a nice tracking spot and try and run on late in the lane. But we're 7 minutes away from not only the best betting race of the day, but also that late fire 5. Let's take a look at that late fire 5 ticket. 11.99% takeout each and every day right here at the shoe. We're going to go 1, 2, 5, and 7 in race number 5. This is going to be the single, and a popular single it will likely be. Ruby Tap, a $300,000 filly by Tappet. Goes 5 furlongs on the main track. She's the one to catch the cash. There's no doubt about it. She's had the lead in each of her 3 starts and is yet to finish first. However, I think today Ruby Tap says bon voyage to the rest of this field. It's going to be a single for me in race number 5. Some challenging races in race 6 and 7. And we'll round out the thoroughbred portion of the card in race number 8, going 2 deep. I am playing towards speed. You'll notice on my late fire 5 ticket, a lot of horses near the lead, if not pushing the leader. I think it's a day that you're going to want to sit close, as we're 6 minutes away from kicking off the late fire 5. Best of luck.
The horses coming onto the track now for the 4th race. The sprint over the 6 furlongs, a field of 6. Scratch number 4, Casper Justice. Scratch the 4. No rider changes. Number 3, Sticker, 1 pound over. Now makes the weight there 119. Scratch the 4, Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. Double pick 3. Racing analyst Brian Aragoni covered the 50-cent late fire 5, low 11.99% takeout on it. All races today on the main track, as we've noted, were off the turf. Main track remains labeled good. 5 minutes to post time for the sprint, due at 4:05. 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. We've now drawn to within 1 minute to post time for this fourth race sprint to start off the 50-cent late fire 5. Once again, all races today on the main track. Main track good. You now have 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Now they're going in. Eddie Perez with Rock the Red. At 6 furlongs, we're loading up. Lucky's Joy. Joe Ramos swept the opening double for Randy Klopp. Daycry and Follow the Money. We're our first two winners. Now Rodney Prescott with Sticker going in. Stickers join Lucky's Joy and Rock the Red. Jenny's Beignet. Matilda Burnham claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance. Now Orlando Mexico with Bumpy. Like Lucky's Joy. Both here for Randy Klopp over the 6 furlongs and one more. Manny Esquivel with Wancho. Main track good. Start to the late Fire 5 from Horseshoe Indianapolis. All in line. We're off and sprinting, and the Wednesdays are for winning purse. Bumpy broke sharp, quickly headed off by Lucky's Joy. Wancho up there on the extreme outside. It's Lucky's Joy with Joe Ramos. Lucky's Joy has the speed and likes to lead in front here of Wancho by 3/4 length after a sharp start. Bumpy in the maroon cap closer toward the rail running in third. Then it's a brink of 3 more to Jenny's Beignet. Sticker in the green cap and toward the rail. Rock the Red. Lucky's Joy leads them through an opening quarter in 22.30 seconds. They enter the far turn. Lucky's Joy to track down with 3 furlongs left. Lucky's Joy leads Wancho by 2.5, a similar margin to Jenny's Beignet, who looks to gain ground now from third. Then toward the inside is Bumpy, Rock the Red, and finally Sticker trails the sextet as they straighten for home. It's Lucky's Joy. Half mile, 45.31 seconds. Lucky's Joy spins them in front of Wancho by 3.5. Past the 8th pole. It's Lucky's Joy. Wancho gamely. Here's Wancho charging now for Manny Esquivel after Lucky's Joy. As they come inside the final 16th, Rock the Red, Jenny's Beignet 4th to Wancho. Wancho bounds home by a couple of lengths. Rock the Red, Lucky's Joy, lost place late. Jenny's Beignet finished 4th. One 11.33 after the sprint. 7-1-2-5. The run order after race 4 at first number 7. Wancho at 5-2. 1 Rock the Red. 3-1 was second. 2 Lucky's Joy. 3-1 third and 5 Jenny's Beignet. 2-1 favorite fourth home. 1:11:33. Manny Esquivel for Cipriano Contreras. Victory Stables. It's Wancho at 5-2 to start the late Fire 5. The winning groom leading into the high bar real estate winner's circle here, the 7, Juancho with Manny Esquivel. Juancho is a 3-year-old dark bear brown gelding by Al Nawi out of the City Place mare, I Wanna Win. Bred here in the Hoosier State by David Rodriguez, racing for the breeders. Victory Stables LLC and Cipriano Contreras' Contreras Stable Incorporated, it's official. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Juancho. Takes out the sprint in 111.33, results in 7-1 exacta, returned $25. This 50-cent pick 3 covered races 2, 3, and 4. Not a favorite among them. 2 with the 5 with the 7, Juancho, $228.05. 50-cent trifecta, 7-1-2, $30.30. 5-7 double, $112.80. With Jennings Beignet fourth, 10-cent superfecta, 7-1-2-5. Returned $12.58. In the state bred sprint, the 4 was a non-runner. Favorite, fourth. 6 ran, 111.33 over a good track. Fifth race, maiden fillies and mares. Dash will be run over the main track. It's off the turf. 5 furlongs main track good for the 5th. Scratch 4, Lady Robo. 6, Ocean Spirit. 7, Ruth of Judah. 10, Nagala. Take out 11, All in the Call. Scratch 12, Kavu. 13, Fiesta Vesta. And 14, Clovertown. It's off the turf. Maiden on the main track at 5 furlongs. Scratch the 4, 6, 7, 10 through number 14. All have been scratched from the maiden. No rider changes. 3 heavily rich, a pound over. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, and starts the late pick 4. Post time in 21 minutes at 4:36. We're off and sprinting, and the Wednesdays are for winning purse. Bumpy broke sharp, quickly headed off by Lucky's Joy. Juancho up there on the extreme outside. It's Lucky's Joy. With Joe Ramos, Lucky's Joy has the speed and likes to lead in front here of Juancho by 3/4 length after a sharp start. Bumpy in the maroon cap, closer toward the rail, running in third. Then it's a brink of 3 more to Jenny's Beignet. Sticker in the green cap and toward the rail. Rock the Red. Lucky's Joy leads them through an opening quarter in 22.30 seconds. They enter the far turn. Lucky's Joy to track down with 3 furlongs left. Lucky's Joy leads Juancho by 2.5, a similar margin to Jenny's Beignet, who looks to gain ground now from third. Then toward the inside is Bumpy, Rock the Red, and finally Sticker trails the sextet as they straighten for home. It's Lucky's Joy. Half mile, 45.31 seconds. Lucky's Joy spins them in front of Juancho by 3.5. Past the 8th pole. It's Lucky's Joy. Juancho gamely. Here's Juancho charging now for Manny Esquivel after Lucky's Joy. As they come inside the final 16th, Rock the Red, Jenny's Beignet 4th to Juancho. Juancho bounds home by a couple of lengths. Rock the Red, Lucky's Joy, lost place late. Jenny's Beignet finished 4th.
Good afternoon. Now just 9 minutes away from the 15% takeout late pick 4. If you're still alive in that early pick 5, congratulations. You are a much better handicapper than I, and apparently a much better handicapper than many people, because it is paying very generously. I believe the lowest you can do is just over $4,000. Hopefully you didn't split any tickets with anybody in that early pick 5 and you've got it all to yourself. I'm going to try Ruby Tap in here. This is a 5-furlong event that was originally carded for the turf. 3-year-old fillies and upwards, all looking for their first career victory. Steve Asmussen sends this one out. His son Keith Asmussen will be aboard Ruby Tap, who is an expensive $300,000 Keeneland grad back in 2020, and thus far it hasn't worked out. $20,000 in earnings, 3 starts. The best is a third-place finish last time out, but I think this is the easiest group that this one has seen. The first 2 starts were $120,000 maiden special weight events, which are filled with horses that will likely go on to stakes action in the future. Ruby Tap's shown a ton of speed, so the speed has not been an issue. It's getting to that finish line first that has been a little bit of a challenge, and this is also the shortest that Ruby Tap has ever gone. 5.5 furlongs and 6 furlongs is what she's done in the past. She'll cut back today, and I think they break and have the shortest way around the track. I think Ruby Tap gets the lead, and it never looks back. But it has been a day filled with long shots, and one of those long shots could come from Violent Flame. Elements Racing sends this one out for Catherine Whittick. Jane Elliott going to be calling the shots. Mrs. Elliott hasn't been here all meet long. However, she came here midway through the meet, and she's winning at 13%. I think Violent Flame could be the main threat in here. $170,000 Keeneland sales grad back in 2021. Debuts today. The Ghost Zapper filly looks good in the walking ring. A beautiful brown filly in here. Violent Flame, the main threat, but Ruby Tap going to try and play Catch Me If You Can in the off-turf event. Now just 7 minutes away. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the 5th race. This is a maiden filly sprint over the 5 furlongs main track here. Good off the turf. A field of 6. Scratch 4, Lady Robo. 6, Ocean Spirit. Take out the 7, Ruth of Judah. Scratch the 10, Nagala. 11, All in the Call. 12, Kavu. 13, Fiesta Besta. And 14, Clovertown. Once again, scratch the 4, 6, 7. 10 through number 14, all have been scratched. Again, there are no rider changes. 3 heavily rich, a pound over. This over the 5 furlongs on a track labeled Good. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, double pick 3. Maiden filly sprint starts off the 50-cent late pick 4. 4 minutes to post time. Due at 4:36. That's in 4 minutes time. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. We're now just 1 minute away from post time for this Maiden Filly Sprint. Once again, we are off the turf today. All races on the main track. Main track labeled good. Start here, the 50-cent late pick 4. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going to the 5 furlong main track start for the maiden filly sprint. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time where it's 2 to 5 on this filly. Ruby Tap, Keith Asmussen for Steve Asmussen and Winchell Thoroughbreds. 2 to 5 favorite, Ruby Tap. First in, Jane Elliott with Violent Flame. Violet Flame has joined Ruby Tap. Loading up for this maiden filly sprint. Here comes Heavenly Rich. Matilda Burnham claims a 7-pound apprentice allowance with 7 career wins. 4 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis for Matilda Burnham. Heavenly Rich to join Violet Flame, and Ruby Tap was first in line at 2 to 5. Heavenly Rich given a 34 to 1 chance. Now Alexis Centeno, here's Little Hot Mess, the Army Mule filly. She's 5 to 1, Little Hot Mess. Josh Morales with KS Halo, like Violet Flame, both debut. 2 to 5, Ruby Tap, and one more. German Terraza with 11-time starter, Call Me Penny. Main track good, race 5 over the 5 furlongs all in. They're off. Violet Flame was slow to go. Fast start for Call Me Penny and the newcomer KS Halo right there with the black cap. Little Hot Mess sent toward the inside. The big favorite, Ruby Tap, now comes dashing through for Keith Asmussen to vie for the front with Little Hot Mess, who just leads with 3 furlongs left. On the outside is KS Halo, who's on the speed. Call Me Penny's running a wide 4th. And these are clear by some half-dozen lengths from Heavenly Rich, and the one well back. Violet Flame trails the maiden filly sprint, where the quarter went past in 22.63. Here comes the quarter pole. At the inside, it's Little Hot Mess, KS Halo in the black cap, and Call Me Penny. Ruby Tap straightens away in 4th. Ruby Tap at 2 to 5 was 4th as they straightened away. Heavenly Rich toward the rail. It's KS Halo. 1 furlong to go. Call Me Penny is chasing KS Halo home. Then toward the inside is Little Hot Mess. Heavenly Rich is 4th, and Ruby Tap is well beaten 5th. Might wind up last, Ruby Tap. It's KS Halo and Josh Morales. KS Halo won by 5 from Call Me Penny. And then next across was Little Hot Mess from Violet Flame. Heavenly Rich and Ruby Tap trailed home. 59.02 upset in our fifth of the day. It's come 8-9-5-3 with 8 KS Halo taking out her bow at 19-1 odds. 9 Call Me Penny at 4-1 was second to KS Halo, the Cantheros filly. 5 Little Hot Mess at 5-1 third. Heavenly Rich at 38-1 gets into the frame. Violet Flame was fifth, making her bow. And then came Ruby Tap at 2-5. 59.02. This newcomer, Josh Morales, Tracy Wisner win. KS Halo was 19-1. Result official of the Maiden Filly Sprint official. Returning to the High Bar Real Estate Winner's Circle, the 8 KS Halo with Joshua Morales. KS Halo is a 3-year-old bay filly by Cantheros. Out of Conquest Bad Uncle by Uncle Mo. Bred in Kentucky by Catherine Day Taylor and Thoroughbred by Design LLC, her Kentucky breeders. Racing for Ron Dowdy and Tracy Wisner Racing LLC. Tracy Wisner's newcomer, KS Halo, $40 winner of the Maiden Filly Sprint official. We'll wrap up the race week here. Thursday post time is at 2:10. We'll have a carryover in the 50-cent early pick 5 of $31,660. Get handicapping. With Heavenly Rich fourth, 10-cent superfecta. 8-9-5-3 paid $149.95. 50-cent trifecta, 8-9-5, $159.95. 7-8 double. 166.20, 50-cent early pick 4, $2,600, $62.50. Pick 3, $311.10, and note that 50-cent early pick 5. 4 to 5, $113.45 on 4 to 5. So we will have a 50-cent early pick 5 carryover onto our Thursday card kicking off at 2:10 p.m. Eastern. $31,660.51 will be Thursday's early pick 5 carryover. In the Maiden Filly Sprint, the 4, 6, 7, 10, 11, 12, 13, and 14 were the non-runners. Favorite Ruby Tap, 6th. 6 ran, 59.02. Race 6 next, scratch 2, Sub Chaser, and 9, Jailhouse Justice. Scratch 2 and the 9. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. There was a carryover in the 10-cent Pentafecta. Carryover here on the Grand High 5 of $2,705. Double pick 3. Post time will be in 19 minutes at 5:06. All in. They're off. Violet Flame was slow to go. Fast start for Call Me Penny and the newcomer KS Halo right there with the black cap. Little Hot Mess sent toward the inside. The big favorite, Ruby Tap, now comes dashing through for Keith Asmussen to vie for the front with Little Hot Mess, who just leads with 3 furlongs left. On the outside is KS Halo, who's on the speed. Call Me Penny's running a wide 4th, and these are clear by some half dozen lengths from Heavenly Rich and the one well back. Violet Flame trails the maiden filly sprint, where the quarter went past in 22.63. Here comes the quarter pole. At the inside, it's Little Hot Mess, KS Halo in the black cap, and Call Me Penny. Ruby Tap straightens away in 4th. Ruby Tap at 2-5 was 4th as they straightened away. Heavenly Rich toward the rail. It's KS Halo. 1 furlong to go. Call Me Penny is chasing KS Halo home. Then toward the inside is Little Hot Mess. Heavenly Rich is 4th, and Ruby Tap is well beaten 5th. Might wind up last, Ruby Tap. It's KS Halo and Joshua Morales. KS Halo won by 5 from Call Me Penny. And then next across was Little Hot Mess.
9 minutes to the 6th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we have a carryover, ladies and gentlemen, in the early pick 4 for Thursday. $31,660, 51 cents for the early pick 5 tomorrow on the Thursday card. Starts in race 1, a $31,000 carryover for tomorrow. Very excited. Everyone do a rain dance. Eric said, everyone hope there's no rain. So all you bettors out there, we need help with that. We've got the HBPA pick of the day coming up here in the 6th race. We got a couple of scratches. The 2 and the 9 are out of here, but I'm going to go to the rail at 3-1, and that is Pop the Cork. Eddie Perez had a double on the card Monday. He is riding for Bob Gorham, who also did. They team up really nicely together, have ridden together for years, and this one ran against Specialty Act, the 10, last time out, and is making its 4th lifetime start. I kind of looked at this horse because of the off-track effort, but this is a good track, and it's drying out pretty quickly. So all the re-handicapping that I did, kind of just have to throw it out the window. But Equinedge high-speed pace figure of 75 as well. I think the inside pace is going to make all the difference. This horse, he normally is kind of on the lead type, and I think will be right there, has the early speed to get to the front. And then I'm going to go to the 10, who I just mentioned, Specialty Act on debut, was in the race with the 1. Specialty Act gets Joe Ramos aboard. He's coming off a double yesterday. He's got a double today, looking for the hat trick. He is in the lead by, I do believe, 4 now on the standings, if my math is correct. I think he has 84 to Fernando's 80. This one is trained by Randy Klopp, who both of his wins were for Klopp. So Klopp also looking for a training triple. Debut was September 8th at 6 furlongs. Today we're going down to 5.5, and Silver Sterling ran away with that one, getting second by 11 lengths. And then Pop the Cork was behind him. That was a full horse field. We got a little bit shorter. Is on the outside. Was also on the outside in the debut as well. But on the far outside, I think that this one kind of just tucked in and ran around, gave it a go. I liked that did move up from 3rd to 2nd. In the replay, it looked like he was trying, just obviously a little green. They improved so much on their second out. And then I'm going to go to the 7. This also not only is the HBPA pick of the day, but also from our Horse Racing Nation friends. I love those first-time power ratings from them. This was a 5-star power rating from HRN, so definitely one to look at. Michelle told me she liked both of her horses today, so I went with the 7, but she also likes the 12 trimmer, she said, but you know, you can only pick 3, so I put the 7 in. Fernando de la Cruz is aboard here, and the works are good. The gate works I like. A Bullet on August 26th. This is a 2-year-old gelding by Skylord. Don't know much about the dam, but I do think that this one's going to do really well. Trimmer, she likes today in this spot as well, dropping back down to 5.5, and has learned a lot by Unbridled Express. So I've got 1, 10, 7, and if I was going to play the try, I would play the 12. There is a little bit of a carryover in the Pinafecta here of $2,705. And don't forget, Thursday, tomorrow, $31,000 in the carryover. The HBPA Play of the Day is sponsored to you by the Indiana HBPA. Go to inhbpa.org to get more information. Good luck.
The horses coming onto the track now for the 6th race. This maiden juvenile sprint at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 10. Scratch the 2 Sub Chaser and 9 Jailhouse JJ. Scratch 2 and 9, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3, there is a 10-cent pentafecta carryover here. $2,705. 3 minutes to post time, main track good. Once again, just reminding all Horseshoe Indianapolis horse players about that 50-cent early pick 5 carryover tomorrow. Once again, as Racing Rachel noted, it's $31,660, and Thursday post time is at 2:10 p.m. Eastern, off tomorrow at 2:10 to start that early pick 5 with a carryover of over $31,000. The sprint 3 minutes away. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. DRF formulator, projected odds for this upcoming maiden juvenile sprint. Scratch 2 Sub Chaser and 9 Jailhouse Justice. Scratch the 2 and the 9 JJ. Main track good. You have less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Nearing the gate for this maiden juvenile sprint. There was a carryover in it in the 10-cent Grand High Five. Pentafecta carryover of $2,705. That Pentafecta carryover near the 5.5 furlong start for the maiden. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Eddie Perez with Pop the Cork coming up. Fernando Letta Cruz, Creek Valley. Son of Skylord making his bow, and Creek Valley has joined Pop the Cork. We're loading up. Simmer Bermudez with Tackling Fuel in the Navy Silks with the white cap. Hanalehi with Cinco de Oros. Alberto Burgos. Cringe, first-time starter. Out to 26-1 odds on Cringe. King's Halo upset our fifth of the day. That maiden juvenile. Now Specialty Act. Joe Ramos with a couple of wins. Took out a double for Randy Klopp. Specialty Act facing up to the gate. Matilda Burnham, Mr. Ezra has moved in. Specialty Act 8-5 favorite. It's 2-1 Pop the Cork and 5-2 Creek Valley, that newcomer. Now Orlando Mexica. Here comes Knee Deep Justice. Starter Ray Cook's crew working with Specialty Act. Now gone all in Specialty Act. 8-5 favorite. Knee Deep Justice. Knee Deep Justice is in. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Green Whiz. Went in well. So stand by one more. Rodney Prescott and three-time started Tremor. Main track here at Horseshoe Indianapolis remains labeled good. Tremor, like the newcomer Creek Valley, both from Michelle Elliott. All in line. And they're off. Cringe, Specialty Act, and Creek Valley were slow to go. Creek Valley drops back to last. Fast start for Tackling Fuel, engaged up the inside by Pop the Cork now, who's vying for the lead with Tackling Fuel as they dash past the half mile. Green Whiz gets position in the red cap, with in between horses Knee Deep Justice vying for fourth with Mr. Ezra the Rail. On the outside is Tremor, who's some 6 lengths off this leader, Tackling Fuel, who takes the top from Pop the Cork as they round the far turn with 3 furlongs to go. It's a break of 3 more to midfield Cinco de Oros, who's joined out wide by Specialty Act, who tries to gain. In between horses, that newcomer Cringe. Cinco de Oros takes back off of heels, and Creek Valley trails the field as these maiden 2-year-olds straighten away. 22.46 for the lead part. It's Tackling Fuel. Tackling Fuel going for home for Simmer Bermudez and leads Green Whiz by just about 6 lengths. Pop the Cork now flattens out, charging Specialty Act. Tremor between horses, and Cringe charging hard on the far outside, but well inside the final half furlong. Tackling Fuel's uncatchable. It's Tackling Fuel at 14-1. Another long shot scores at the shoe. Cringe was second, Specialty Act third, and then Green Whiz, Tremor, and Cinco de Oros. 106.30 after that maiden juvenile sprint, 106.30. We're standing by for the run order from the judges after race 6. It's posted now. 8, 4, 10, 11, 12 ran 5th. There was a carryover going into that pentafecta. $2,705 for the Grand High 5. There was a carryover going in, and Tremor runs 5th. First, number 8, Tacklin' Fuel at 14 to 1. 4, Cringe at 24 to 1, getting into a long odds exacta. 10, Specialty Act at 8 to 5. Favorite runs 3rd. Favorites start 0 for 6 on the card. 11, Green Whiz, 7 to 1 odds 4th, and 12, Tremor. And that 27 to 1 off price completes the pentafecta Grand High 5 that had the carryover going in. So it's Sammy Bermudez here for Jay Holden. Holden Racing LLC, son of Victor's Cry. Third time was the charm. Tacklin' Fuel 14 to 1. A tidal wave of long shots here today. Returning to the high bar real estate winner's circle is the 8, Tacklin' Fuel with Sammy Bermudez. Tacklin' Fuel, 2-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Victor's Cry out of Oliwa by Langfjord. Bred here in the Hoosier State by Jay and Arvin P. Holden. For Jay Holden's Holden Racing LLC with Arvin and Sharon Holden. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Tacklin' Fuel at that high octane 14 to 1 price. Results in after the maiden juvenile sprint. 8 for Exacta. Returned $633.40. 50-cent trifecta returned $839.45. The 10-cent pentafecta, again, that had a carryover going in. 8, 4, 10, 11, 12. Tremor 5th returned $6,372.98. 8 and 8 for the double. Upsets both. KS Halo, that newcomer, and Tacklin' Fuel. 508.80 they combined. 10-cent superfecta. Green Whiz ran 4th after the maiden juvenile sprint. It went at 106.30 over a good track. That 10-cent superfecta returned $716.68. 106.30 over a good track. Favored 3rd, and 10 ran. In the 7th race, off the turf, main track over the mile and a 16th, scratch 4 Norris Star, 8 Hoosier Premium, 11 Tizzy Justice, and the 13 Bickermans. 12 My Gal Justice draws in, opens at 20 to 1 odds, but after what we've seen so far today, favorites are 0 for 6. My Gal Justice at 20 to 1 draws in. Scratch the 4, 8, 11, and 13. Exacta trifecta superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta double, pick 3, post time. Will be another upset. We'll find out at 5:36. Before we get to the race replay for that maiden juvenile sprint, taken out by Tacklin' Fuel, wishing a happy birthday to Sharon Myers from all of us here at the races. To Sharon, very happy birthday from all of us at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing and Casino. Sharon Myers, a very happy birthday. And they're off. Cringe, Specialty Act, and Creek Valley were slow to go. Creek Valley drops back to last. Fast start for Tacklin' Fuel, engaged up the inside by Pop the Cork now, who's vying for the lead with Tacklin' Fuel as they dash past the half mile. Green Whiz gets position in the red cap, with in between horses Knee Deep Justice vying for 4th with Mr. Ezra the Rail. On the outside is Tremor, who's some 6 lengths off this leader, Tacklin' Fuel, who takes the top from Pop the Cork as they round the far turn with 3 furlongs to go. It's a break of 3 more to midfield Cinco de Oros, who's joined out wide by Specialty Act, who tries to gain. gain. In between horses, that newcomer Cringe. Cinco de Oro sticks back off of heels. And Creek Valley trails the field as these maiden two-year-olds straighten away. 22.46 for the lead part. It's Tackling Fuel. Tackling Fuel going for home for Simmer Bermudez and leads Green Whiz by just about 6 lengths. Pop the Cork now flattens out, charging Specialty Act Tremor between horses. And Cringe charging hard on the far outside, but well inside the final half furlong. Tackling Fuel's uncatchable. It's Tackling Fuel. At 14-1, another long shot scores at the shoe. Cringe was second, Specialty Act third, and then Green Whiz, Tremor, and
9 minutes to race 7 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We have a carryover in the early pick 5. I'm going to tell you every single time. Tomorrow, the early carryover, we had a $40 winner in race 5. We had a $31 winner in race 6. Congratulations to Jay Holden and Sammy Bermudez for teaming up with that $31 winner last race. This is a 3-year-old and up allowance, a mile and 16th on the turf. I had it a little different on my tip sheet, but I did handicap that for a wet track. It's definitely dried out. It's good, not slop for sure. So I kind of switched it around. I still like the 5, but I'm going to go with the 2 on top here at 5-2, and that is Wildcat Justice. Fernando De La Cruz coming off a triple yesterday. And he is riding here for Tony Granitz, who co-owns this one with Lucky J Stable, a 3-year-old filly by Harry's Holiday, making her 11th lifetime start. 2022, she had a second and a third out of 3 starts. This year, she's 4 of 7. She's pretty consistent to get into your super. She is usually right there in the thick of things. She's not a lead kind of horse. She does like to come from a little bit off the pace. She'll be either tucked up right between the first or second horses in the race, I'm sure, and kind of been a stalking position. She was the bettor's favorite last time and only missed by a half a length to Noble's Prize. Now, that was on the turf routing. Today we're routing on the dirt, and she has ran 6 of her lifetime 10 on the dirt, and both of her 2 wins were on this surface. So she's ran the majority of her good races on the dirt, and I think she's going to like this one. 9 on the outside is the favorite right now at 2-1. I don't think I went over the scratches, but you can see them in there. The 4, the 8, and then these outside horses here, 11 and 13. The 12, My Gal Justice, does draw in. But amazingness, the favorite right now, Marcelino Pedroza for reader-owner-trainer Gary Patrick here. Marcelino back, baby. He just started this week. Super excited for him to be back in the irons. This one last time out just missed for third by half a length. Less than a length for third is always a tough take. That was on the grass. Had another race on the grass that didn't do very well, and honestly woke up a little bit. I think they obviously probably would have liked for it to stay, but if you look at what dirt tries, they were good. Has a couple of seconds in a third. Like I said, it's not wet or good, but still has 18 starts on the dirt, and 1 of 2 wins have been on the dirt surface. 4 of 6 seconds. So definitely not a big deal. I think they probably were looking for the win and stayed on turf, but I like her for second. And then I'm going to round my picks out with the 5. This is a long shot at 15-1. I thought if we got more rain, which we did have scattered showers in the forecast, so I thought for sure if it was more of a muddy or sloppy track that America Rules had a shot. Alberto Burgos riding really well here this meet. John Horan is the co-owner and trader of this 5-year-old mare by Unbridled Express. Was in an allowance last time routing, has not been on the dirt in a while, and has no wins on the dirt. But anything that's been off track has been 6 of 7 in the money on and off track. So technically we are. So I kept her in there. I think she's got a nice shot here today. She also likes to come from off the pace. The jockeys are getting the leg up, and horses are heading to the track. We're just 6 minutes to race 7 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Good luck.
Here they come. Stepping onto the track now for the 7th race. This taken off the turf to cover the main track over the mile and a 16th. The main track here at Horseshoe Indianapolis remains labeled good. Scratch 4 Norris Star, 8 Hoosier Premium, 11 Tizzy Justice, and 13 Bickermans. Scratch the 4-8, 11, and number 13 from the race card. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, 10-cent Grand High 5, no carryover here in the Pentafecta. Double pick 3 on a good track. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, just a note, closing out the card today, the 10th race, scheduled at 7:03, that quarter horse dash over the 3:30. At this hour, now confirming the scratch of the also eligible 11, Zoomin' Lil Twist. Now confirmed scratch. This is in the last of the day, race 10 over the 330 yards. That quarter horse dash at this hour, now confirming the scratch of the AE, number 11, Zoomin' Lil Twist. Scratch AE 11 from the finale. The horses are approaching the starting gate. After making just a slight adjustment to the starting gate positions. Here's the sky view. They are making their way down toward the mile and a 16 start. Main track good. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Going in, Orlando Mexico with Lieutenant Kitty. Joe Ramos, Skip and Justice loading up. Fernando Little Cruz with Wildcat Justice joins. Alexis Centeno with Prescience in the maroon and gold. Here comes Clever Kate. Samuel Bermudez going for a double with Jay Holden. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., Amazingness. Purple white sleeves. Alberto Burgos with America Rules. Now Signature Street, Josh Morales. Upset our fifth of the day. This over the mile and the 16th. One more. Andres Aloa with My Gal Justice. Wildcat Justice 7-5 favorite all in. And they're off. America Rules. There's Prescience. Signature Street and My Gal Justice. Heads them all off for Andres Aloa. A long odds front runner on a long shot day. My Gal Justice in front as they enter the first turn from Prescience, and Signature Street is wide, with Amazingness on the far outside. In the meantime, Lieutenant Kitty comes nibbling up the leader's heels. It's My Gal Justice who leads these Indiana breds to the back of the track. An easy lead here for My Gal Justice, who's allowed to dictate terms. Prescience keeps Lieutenant Kitty in. Making its backstretch run, Wildcat Justice in the gold cap and Signature Street, they're vying for fourth. Amazingness is a wide sixth. America Rules is seventh while saving ground. It's a break of five more then to Skip and Justice. Toward the inside is Clever Kate, and they're racing a joint last. The quarter, 25.72, and the half for the 43-1 frontrunner, My Gal Justice, 50.87. They head to the far turn. They have to track down My Gal Justice still. Lieutenant Kitty is one off the rail. Prescience and Signature Street is four deep uncovered. As Amazingness starts a bold move on the outside for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., the purple cap of Amazingness now, who swept past Amazingness takes the lead at the quarter pole. Wildcat Justice is charging. Lieutenant Kitty skipping Justice. America Rules and finally Clever Kate as these Phillies mares turn for home. Wildcat Justice sweeps outside of Amazingness. My Gal Justice with the rail. Wildcat Justice in front. 3/4, 1 minute 15.77 seconds. Then charging on the far outside is Skippin' Justice. Wildcat Justice leads Amazingness past the 16th. Lieutenant Kitty runs on toward the inside. They're close to home with Fernando de la Cruz. Wildcat Justice wins by a length and a half to Amazingness. Lieutenant Kitty third, then Skippin' Justice and My Gal Justice. $148.60. 2916 and the 12 runs fifth. The Pentafecta number 2. Wildcat Justice at Eva Money first. 9 Amazingness at 5-2 was second. 1 Lieutenant Kitty at 32-1 odds third. The 6 Skippin' Justice 9-2 fourth. And 12 My Gal Justice, the early leader, comes home fifth for the Pentafecta at 43-1. 148.60. Fernando de la Cruz, Tony Granitz, Carlos Tonda, Lucky J Stable, Calvin Johnston. Our first winning favorite of the day. It's gone to Wildcat Justice at Even Money. Returning to the high bar real estate winner's circle is the 2 Wildcat Justice with Fernando de la Cruz. Getting the favorite here home. Wildcat Justice is a 3-year-old bay filly by Harry's Holiday. Out of Super Stacy by Super Saver. Bred here in the Hoosier State by Justice Farm Greg Justice, racing for Tony Granitz, who also trains for Carlos Tonda and Calvin Johnston's Lucky J Stable LLC. It's official. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Wildcat Justice. There's winning trainer Tony Granitz, teaming with Fernando de la Cruz. Official. 2-9 exacta paid $11.80, 50-cent trifecta. 2-9-1, $42.55. 8-2 double for an even $75. Superfecta paid $25.32. Pick 3 returned $381.35. And with My Gal Justice 5th, the 10-cent grand high 5, 2-9, 1-6-12 for it. $296.57. 4, 8, 11, and 13 were the non-runners. Favorite was first, 148.60. Race 8 of today's card at 10. This is our final thoroughbred one of the day. We'll close with a couple of quarter horse dashes on a good track, very little wind. 8th race off the turf, 5 furlongs main track. Scratch the 1 Azarinta. 6 Laugh and Play. 7 My Lips Are Sealed. 10 Zoom Error and 11 Chrome Attack and 12 First Kitten. Scratch the 1, 6, 7, 10, 11, and number 12 all have been scratched. Main track good. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pentafecta, double, final pick 3 of the day. Post time in 18 minutes at 6:06. And once again, reminding all Horseshoe Indianapolis horse players that tomorrow post time will be at 2:10 p.m. Eastern. You You can always follow us on social at HS Indy Racing. Tomorrow, first of the day, 50 cent early pick 5 carryover. And that's with that low 11.99% takeout. Early pick 5 carryover tomorrow of $31,660 off at 210. My favorite all in. And they're off. America Rules. There's Prescience, Signature Street, and My Gal Justice. Heads them all off for Andre Zaloa, a long odds front runner on a long shot day. My Gal Justice in front as they enter the first turn from Prescience, and Signature Street is wide, with Amazingness on the front outside. In the meantime, Lieutenant Kitty comes nibbling up the leader's heels. It's My Gal Justice who leads these Indiana breds to the back of the track. An easy lead here for My Gal Justice, who's allowed to dictate terms. Prescience keeps Lieutenant Kitty in. Making its backstretch run, Wildcat Justice in the gold cap and Signature Street, they're vying for 4th. Amazingness is a wide 6th. America Rules is 7th while saving ground. It's a break of 5 more then to Skippin' Justice. Toward the inside is Clever Kate, and they're racing a joint last. The quarter, 25.72, and the half for the 43-1 frontrunner, My Gal Justice, 50.87. They head to the far turn. They have to track down My Gal Justice still. Lieutenant Kitty is one off the rail. Prescience and Signature Street is 4 deep uncovered. As Amazingness starts a bold move on the outside for Marcelino Pedroso Jr., the purple cap of Amazingness now, who swept past. Amazingness takes the lead at the quarter pole. Wildcat Justice is charging. Lieutenant Kitty Skippin' Justice. America Rules and finally Clever Kate as these fillies mares turn for home. Wildcat Justice sweeps outside of Amazingness. My Gal Justice with the rail. Wildcat Justice in front. 3/4, 1 minute 15.77 seconds. Then charging on the front outside is Skippin' Justice. Wildcat Justice leads Amazingness past the 16th. Lieutenant Kitty runs on toward the inside. They're close to home with Fernando de la Cruz. Wildcat Justice wins by a length and a half to Amazingness. Lieutenant Kitty 3rd, then Skippin' Justice and My Gal Justice.
8 minutes to race 8 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We've got a filly mare 3-year-old and up allowance optional claiming for 40,000. It's going to be run 5/8 on the main. There's no pentafecta racing in here. The 1, 6, 7, 10. I just sneezed for I think the first time ever on air. I've usually been able to hold it in, but I did just sneeze. Okay, 1, 6, 7, 10, 11, 12. So we do have a pretty different landscape of this race. The 4 right now is 6-5 favorite. I've got the 3 at 5-2. I kind of like that because Frozen Solid, honestly, I think is a really nice filly. She's bifrosted, successful appeal dam, and this one's been on turf, the most recent. Has tried dirt a couple of times, but I really like the speed figures for her. Her last 3 especially put up a 93 ago. Now, those were all on turf. I know that we're on dirt today, but I do think she has enough speed that it could translate to the dirt. She's been training at Churchill. Her last race was July 19th, so she's had a few months off. She has some nice works, though. I like that September 6th work, 3 of 23 at Churchill, 5 furlongs, a minute flat, breezing. She's been running up against horses that have come back to win. She's been facing a lot tougher company. This is a drop down in class, and I like the towards the inside draw. I'm going to go next to the 4 at 9-5, Alberta Sun. Matilda Burnham is aboard. I was just talking to Tracy Wisner, one of the other trainers, about her. Her, Jane Elliott, a lot of the female jockeys, you've noticed, like, they do really well with horses. You have to be a horse person sometimes to be able to figure some of these horses out, and I think Matilda and Jane both have that. Brian Cook is the trainer here, and this is a 5-year-old mare. She has been in the money 22 times. She knows what she's doing. She's kind of just a hard-knocking mare. She's been in the money so many of her starts. She's always right there. She finds a way in. She's got early speed. She'll just sit off or go to the lead and has the numbers to get it done. She last raced in August at Hawthorne, was just beaten in neck by White Lies in a 7-horse field. She was at 6 furlongs that day, and we're at 5 today. I'm going to round it out with the 5. Now, I'm not going to lie. This was a horse that I thought was going to be a good one for an off track. I mean, technically we are on a good track, but I thought we would have a lot more moisture. There were scattered showers, but I'm going to stick with it. Beyond Proper, Shorty Perez and John Heron have had some nice wins together. Shorty having a double this week, and this one's coming out of Stakes Company and dropping down into this allowance here at Indiana now. Hasn't ran here, has been at Canterbury and all over really. Last win was 3 ago at Hawthorne on the grass. But the dirt tries, there's been a couple, and the wet dirt was what she really liked. But I'm still going to put her in because she's got good numbers. When she runs, she runs. When she shows up, she shows up. 3, 4, 5 here for me in the 8th race. Sneeze and all, we got her done. 5 minutes to the 8th as the horses head out to the track. Good luck.
Stepping onto the track now for the 8th race. Fillies Mare Sprint taken off the turf course here. All races will run on the main track today, labeled good still. A field of 6. Scratch from this sprint, the 1 Azarita. 6 Laugh and Play. 7 My Lips Are Sealed. Take out the 10 Zumarin, 11 Chrome Attack, and 12 First Kit, and all have been scratched. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10 Cent Pentafecta Double, and this starts our final pick 3 of the day. Final 2 quarter horse dashes on a good track. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. One minute to post time for this Fillies Mare Sprint. Track good. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. arriving at the gate. It is now post time. Jane Elliott. Here's Princess Elin facing up. Princess Elin first in for this Phillies Mare Sprint. Now Frozen Solid. Alex Achard has a win on the card. Matilda Burnham with Alberta Sun in the teal and pink. Eddie Perez with Beyond Proper. Polka Polenta now the 8-5 favorite. Beyond Proper loaded at 8-1 odds. Now here comes Frango Electrico. Josh Morales on the Wednesday scoreboard. One more, Polka Polenta. Fernando Leta Cruz riding for a double. Another sprint today over the 5 furlongs. Track good all in. They're off and sprinting. Alberta Sun was quick to break the line. Frozen Solid with on the outside Frango Electrico. Polka Polenta strides up in the red cap. Princess Elin and Beyond Proper as they dash past the half mile, and the battle's on. Frozen Solid engages Alberta Sun as they round the far turn. Polka Polenta will stalk them from third. 3 furlongs from home. Then with the rail is Princess Elin now running in fourth. Frango Electrico in the blue cap, and Beyond Proper trails the Phillies Mare Sextet. The quarter was 22.83 seconds. They come past the quarter pole. And it's Frozen Solid and Alberta Sun as they straighten away. While 4 clear from Polka Polenta. Frango Electrico on the far outside. Princess Elin and Beyond Proper. They're deep in the final furlong with Alex Achard. It's Frozen Solid, who's 4 lengths in front. Now well inside the final half furlong from Alberta Sun. Frozen Solid. Frozen Solid gets the result from Alberta Sun. Frango Electrico gained third, then Beyond Proper, Princess Elin, and Polka Polenta was last home in 57.88. Over a good track, 57.88, 3.48, and then a photo for 4th place. 3 Frozen Solid at 4-1 was first. 4 Alberta Sun at 6-5. The favorite was the runner-up to Frozen Solid. Clear-cut win, Frozen Solid over Alberta Sun at 16-1. Long odds of the 6. Here comes Frango Electrico. Gets into 3rd place. 11-1. Beyond Proper had the white cap. 3.485 after the Phillies Mare Sprint. 57.88. Couple of wins on the card for Alex Achard. Here for Brian Lynch, Susan and Jim Hill. They bred the daughter of Frosted, and Frozen Solid takes it out at 4-1. Was the 3rd choice. Result official. Returning to the high bar real estate winner circle, the 3. Frozen Solid. A couple of sprint wins for Alex Achard on the card. Here's 3 Frozen Solid. She's a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Frosted at a solid appeal by Successful Appeal. She was bred in Kentucky by her owners Susan and Jim Hill, and she's trained by Brian Lynch. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Frozen Solid. The 3-4 exacta paid $23.40. 50-cent trifecta, 3-4-8, $42.55. 2-3 double, $24.60. With Beyond Proper fourth, the 10-cent superfecta, 3-4-8-5, paid $35.18. Pick 3, $89.05. In fact, there was no grand high five there featured. 6 ran. Refunds on that pentafecta wager. 50-cent late pick 4, $5,385.90. 50-cent late fire 5 goes on 5 of 5. $8,892.55. And again, tomorrow, it'll be a 50-cent early pick 5 carryover. Just to remind all handicappers, $31,660 for that 50-cent early pick 5 carryover here tomorrow at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And we kick off at 2:10 p.m. Eastern. Final 2, a couple of quarter horse dashes to close us out. In the 9th race, no scratches. 6 Eagle Joy, Saul Lopez rides 6 Eagle Joy. Overweights the 1 El Fulano plus 3. 5 My Liquid Love, a pound over. 6 Eagle Joy, 3 over with Saul Lopez on the 6. The 7, a lot of lovin', 1 pound over. 8 Scandalous, ridden by L.D. Martinez, 3 over. Danny Martinez is on the 8. Scandalous opens at 4 to 5. 9 Country Maker, 3 over. 10 Chico Beach, 3 over. All 10 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Starts our final double. 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta. Track good. Very slight headwind of that. Post time at 17 minutes at 6:33. Quarter horse racing analyst Martha Clausen will be along soon with her thoughts and analysis on the 350-yard dash, race 9. They're off and sprinting. Alberto's Sun was quick to break the line. Frozen Solid, width on the outside. Frango Electrico. Polka Polenta strides up in the red cap. Princess Elin and Beyond Proper as they dash past the half mile, and the battle's on. Frozen Solid engages Alberto's Sun as they round the far turn. Polka Polenta will stalk them from third. 3 furlongs from home. Then with the rail is Princess Elin now running in fourth. Frango Electrico in the blue cap, and Beyond Proper trails the Phillies Mare Sextet. The quarter was 22.83 seconds. They come past the quarter pole. And it's Frozen Solid and Alberta Sun as they straighten away. While 4 clear from Polka Polenta. Frango Electrico on the far outside. Princess Elin and Beyond Proper. They're deep in the final furlong with Alex Ishard. It's Frozen Solid, who's 4 lengths in front. Now well inside the final half furlong from Alberta Sun. Frozen Solid. Frozen Solid gets the result from Alberta's Sun. Frango Electrico game third, then Beyond Proper, Princess Elin, and Polka Polenta.
We're going to close out the Wednesday card with not one but two quarter horse races. Both are allowance. The first one is for 3 and up, and these are non-winners of 3, a purse of $19,500. All right, well, let's take a look at a few of the contenders. I'm going to begin with number 5, and that's My Liquid Love. This is a 4-year-old mare by Dashin MVP. I think in very good form of late, with 2 wins in her most recent 3 starts. Natasha Perez, who I talk about quite a bit, she was a rider, and now in her 2nd year as a trainer and doing so well with her horses. What I kind of like about this horse is that it's a Louisiana bred who qualified for the $319,000 Lassie Futurity. It's one of the earlier futurities down there in Louisiana. It's always kind of cool to see a horse that will achieve that greatness as a 2-year-old and then keep winning 3 and 4. So, you know, I really think a lot of My Liquid Love. Let's see how she does today. All right, next up for me, it's going to be the morning line favorite, number 8, Scandalous. Very solid results earlier in the year when Scandalous went to Remington Park. Remington Park's hugely competitive. You know, there's a couple tracks that run early in the year, but Remington, really, a lot of those horses are going to go on to Ruidoso. That's just the way it works. Now, this is a 4-year-old daughter of He's Our Secret, ran 4th in the 88,000 Horseshoe Indy Classic that was here on August 11th. Jose Huerta trains, and Danny Martinez, one of our top riders, has the call. And that's number 8, Scandalous. All right, we'll move on to number 9, Country Maker, going in the right direction for trainer Shelby Weintraut. He's a 4-year-old son of Country Chicks Man. A lot of times we'll say gelding. He's not a gelding. He's a stallion, and he's a very willful stallion, as we saw in the beginning of the meet, but he's really come into his own. Now won 2 races, 1 second, 1 fourth, since a beginning that wasn't the best. I think we're all going to agree on that. Trey Bird knows his horse well and has the return call. And I'm going to round out my top 4 with number 1, El Fulano. I love the name. Deserves more respect than he gets at the windows. He had a really tough trip on August 10th in an overnight stake, and then unfortunately in the following race he clipped heels and fell. That was 2 weeks ago. Felix Barazza, 46% in the money with his starters. So I think this gelding by Encore is going to rebound from those last 2 races and run a good one. I'll go 5, 8, 9, 1, and I'll be back. We've got the 10th race is also an allowance. I'm happy to come back and preview that one as well. Good luck to all.
Horses still circling here in the walking ring, finishing up some track maintenance work. One more John Deere still out there. Main track is good. Again here, no scratches. On the back of the track, the John Deere with that right turn signal on is now off the oval. And there he goes. Good night, guys. So a minute past due, but they're stepping onto the track now for the 9th race. This starts our final double of the day. Quarter horse dash over the 350. Track good. No scratches. 6 Eagle Joy, the jockey Sol Lopez. Ride 6 Eagle Joy, Sol Lopez. Number 8 Scandalous. Now the even money favorite. The jockey there, L.D. Martinez. Danny Martinez on 8 Scandalous. These overweights reported. 1 El Fulano plus 3. 5 My Liquid Love, a pound over. 6 Eagle Joy, 3 over. 7 A Lot of Lovin', 1 over. 8 Scandalous plus 3 pounds. 9 Country Maker, 3 over. 10 Chico Beach plus 3. 10th race there, scratch the also eligible. 10th and final. That over the 330. Scratch the also eligible 11, Zoom and Little Twist. Track good. Drove soon. The horses are approaching the starting gate. At the gate, they're going in. Eagle Joy. Up comes El Fulano. Has joined Eagle Joy, loading up. Trey Bird and Country Maker in the light blue in. AJK Pay Your Tax. A Separatist V drew 2 in the blue. Scandalous is the Eva Money favorite. Denny Martinez for Jose Huerta. Girl Got Game has joined. My Liquid Love. The black and neon green with Diego Bocanegra. Danny Martinez, Scandalous in. 6-5 on Scandalous. So stand by one more. Rolando Pena with Chico Beach. 350 yards, good track. This is our penultimate race of the day. All in. Ready to roll. And they're off. Country Maker caught a flyer with a lot of love in toward the inside. AJK Pay Your Tax, 220 yards out. El Fulano has the rail. AJK Pay Your Tax, El Fulano, a lot of love in Country Maker for outside Chico Beach. They're close to the finish, and it is AJK Pay Your Tax to win it. Second photo, Chico Beach with Country Maker, a lot of love in. AJK Pay Your Tax takes it out after the 350 yards. At 12-1, 3 AJK Pay Your Tax was first. Photos were second and third. Hold all tickets until official. AJK Pay Your Tax, Jose Ruiz was one of 2 in here for Sacramento Chavez. Illinois bred AJK Pay Your Tax, 12-1, a quarter horse long shot home. They posted number 9, Country Maker at 5-1. Second, AJK Pay Your Tax beats 9, Country Maker. Stand by for the 3rd, 4th, and 5th for the quarter horse Pentafecta. Result of a photo for 3rd to the 7, Avana Lovin, 16-1 over 1 El Fulano, 8-1 4th, and 2. A Separatist V gets into the quarter horse Pentafecta at those 60-1 odds. Good track. We're standing by for the final time for AJK Pay Your Tax over the 350. 3971. 2 is separate as V fifth. 17.94. We're good track, 17.94. Stewards now have put up the inquiry. There'll be an inquiry into the running. And the High Bar Real Estate Winner Circle 3, AJK Pay Your Tax with Jose Ruiz. 6-year-old Sorrel gelding by Mo Zumo out of the Papacito mare, Loving on the Run. Bred in the land of Lincoln by Jose Chavez and trained by Sacramento Chavez. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the connections of AJK Pay Your Tax. Takes out the 350-yard dash at 12-1 and 17.94, and the stewards have called for an inquiry into it all. Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? After a review, the stewards have made a disqualification. The stewards have now disqualified number 7, lot 11 from 3rd, and number 7 of lot 11 will be placed 7th for causing interference with the 8 Scandalous in the running of our 9th race in 17.94 seconds on a good track. Once again, a disqualification has been made. Number 7 of lot 11 disqualified from 3rd and placed 7th for interference with the 8 Scandalous in the 350 yards running. After the disqualification, number 1 El Fulano, 8-1 placed 3rd. 2 a Separatist V at 60-1 placed 4th. And Chico Beach at 49-1 odds placed 5th for the quarter horse Pentafecta. 3-9. The 1 placed third, 2 placed fourth, 10 Chico Beach, elevated to fifth. AJK Pay Your Tax at 12-1 wins in 1794. Post disqualification result official. 3-9 exacta, $138 even. The 50-cent trifecta. 3-9, 1 El Fulano placed third, $331.20. 3-3 double, $126.40. A separate is V placed fourth. That superfecta, $1,010.69. The pick 3 paid $81.70. And with no tickets with the 5 after the running of race 9 for the quarter horse Grand High 5. 10th race, Pentafecta carryover of $2,971. The 10-cent Grand High 5 Pentafecta carryover in the 10th and final, $2,971.23. From the finale, scratch the 11, zoom a little twist, scratch 11, the also eligible. 1 running wide open, 5 over. 2 Nacho Sintacha plus 3. 3 separate incident, 3 over. 8 Hardobono Jazz, 5 over. 9 Trace of Glory plus a pound. And 10 Wanna Be a Runaway, 3 over. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Once again, 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta carryover, $2,971. Now post time is set for 14 minutes at 7:04. While we have a moment, Wednesdays are for winning. Racing Rachel's Warriors. Contest today, $100 top prize going for Jennifer Hudspeth, and Greg was second, picking up the $75 prize. Both have already qualified for the final for Racing Rachel's Warriors. Karen McGinnis qualified today for the final, finished third, picking up the $25 prize. Jennifer Hudspeth, today's $100 winner for Racing Rachel's Warriors, for all you McGlaw fans. And they're off. Country Maker caught a flyer with a lot of lovin' toward the inside. AJK Pay Your Tax, 220 yards out. Del Fulano has the rail. AJK Pay Your Tax, El Fulano, a lot of lovin'. Country Maker for outside Chico Beach. They're close to the finish, and it is AJK Pay Your Tax to win it. Second photo, Chico Beach with Country Maker, a lot of lovin'. AJK Pay Your Tax takes it out after the 350 yards.
All right, one more race remaining on the Wednesday card, and this too is a quarter horse race. It's allowance with a purse of $18,500. These are non-winners of 2, and they're going to be traveling 330 yards. It's a good field, so let's kick it off with number 6, Just One Concept. Now, this is a son of Escondido Beach, who's completed the exacta in his most 2 recent starts for breeder owner Sue Belden. He's one of 2 in the field, conditioned by Tim Eggleston, who's having a sensational meet. And what I liked is that he's been good all meet, but he earned his top speed figure on September 2nd. I just like that. I like the fact that he's progressing. Speed's so important in quarter horse racing, as are clean trips and good breaks from the gate. But I think Just One Concept definitely going in the right direction. All right, next up for me is number 10, and that's Wanna Be a Runaway. 5-year-old mare by EC Jet 1 is a stable favorite for trainer Karen Yike and her husband Butch. 24 career starts, 1 win, 5 seconds, 5/3. But her form is even better when she encounters a wet track. I mean, some horses don't like it, some love it. She happens to be in that category. In her last race, it was, in her last sloppy track on August 9th, she lost by a half length. She was just traveling beautifully. She was set off at 17-1. Always have respect for her. She's just a hard-knocking mare who loves the slop. Well, okay. All right, we'll go next to number 2, and that's Nacho Sintacha. This is a 4-year-old son of Habit's Secret. Only 3 starts this season for owner, trainer, breeder Ricardo Martinez, who is 52% in the money with his stock. Now, very tough trip in the Bob Woodard stake, faced some really good horses and just didn't go his way. So the drop back to the allowance level, I think, should really aid his cause. Martin Munoz is riding for Martinez this meet. He's a good rider. We don't talk about him as much as some of the top guys, but he's done well, and I think this horse could have a nice turnaround this afternoon. And then I'll complete my super with number 1, Running Wide Open. A recent maiden winner stepping up to the allowance ranks, but no fear, very good results in each of this colt's 2023 races. Jessie Vasquez, one of the top trainers here, also owns this horse, and her husband Giovanni will ride. The rail has been good this season, so plenty to like, even though facing some horses that have had more experience at the allowance level. All right, I'm going 6, 10, 2, 1. Good luck to all. We will be back tomorrow afternoon, Thursday afternoon, one more quarter horse race for the week. Good luck to all.
The horses stepping onto the track for the 10th and final, closing out the card over the 330-yard distance on a good track. Here in a field of 10, scratch the also eligible 11 Zoom and Little Twist, scratch the AE number 11 from the race card. No jockey changes. 1 Running Wide Open 5 over, 2 Nacho Sintacha 3 over, 3 Separate Incident plus 3 pounds. 8 Hardobono Jazz 5 over, 9 Trace of Glory plus a pound, makes the weight there 129. 10 Wanna Be a Runaway plus 3 pounds. Note 7 Hidden Prize, races with no flipping halter. At the 330-yard start, no flipping halter for 7 Hidden Prize. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta carryover. Carryover in the Grand High 5 here, $2,971. So a carryover, final race of the day, quarter horse Pentafecta, $2,971, 3 minutes to post time. Good track. Two minutes to post, 2 minutes. DRF formulator projected odds for our final dash of the day over the 330. Good track, 1 minute to post time. Again, 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta carryover, $2,971 for that Grand High 5 carryover. Final dash of the day due off in a minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Egoist went up and in. Separate incident. Want to be a runaway to that outside gate, uses the flipping halter. Loading here for the last. Running wide open has the rail draw. No flipping halter, hidden prize. And the black silks and cap. Nacho Sintacha drew 2. Heart of Bono Jazz. Just One Concept is in line. What a BD coming up again. Want to be a runaway was loaded to that outside gate, so 2 back. Just One Concept 9-5. It's the final favorite. Here's What a BD. Track good. One more. Francisco Quintero with Trace of Glory. Like Separate Incident, both for Tony Cunningham. Thursday post time, 2:10 p.m. Eastern. Last of the day. They're in the game. Separate Incident. Ready to get on with it. Ready. They're off racing 330 yards. Hidden Prize comes charging out with Egoist. What a BD. Separate Incident took back off of heels. Running wide open with the rail. Nacho Sintacha chases. They're inside the final 110 yards. It's Egoist. Egoist emerging with toward the inside, running wide open. Egoist to win it from running wide open. Photo then Nacho Sintacha along with Just One Concept in the Wednesday finale. It was 9-1 on the 5 Egoist. Running wide open was 7-2. Photo for second and third. Hold all bets until official. Egoist with Fernando Morin for Guadalupe Arevalo first. One running wide open at 7-2 was second. 2 Nacho Sintacha. 5-1 third. Number 6 Just One Concept at 5-2 was fourth, and What a BD fifth for the quarter horse Pentafecta. 5-1, 2-6-4 after the running of race 10, the last of the day. 16.99 for the 330-yard dash. Good track, no wind. Egoist clocked 16.99 seconds. It's official. Returning to the high bar real estate winner's circle is the 5 Egoist with Fernando Morton. Egoist is a 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Flight Through the Fire. At a special and proud by Strawfly Special, bred in California by Edward C. Allred. Guadalupe Arevalo trains Adones. Egoist paid 9-1. It's official. 16.99 to close us out. 5-1 exacta. Returned $111.80. There's the 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta. What a BD fifth. $7,063.18. The 50-cent trifecta. 5-1-2 paid $156.05. 3-5 final double, $419 even. 10-cent superfecta. 5-1-2-6 paid $112.79. Final pick 3 of the day. 50-cent pick 3. 3 with the 5. Returned $301.85. 16.99. Track good. No win for the finale. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all who tuned in. Live racing resumes tomorrow. 50-cent early pick 5 carryover starts on the 2:10 p.m. Eastern opener. Early pick 5 carryover, again low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s here this season. We'll start tomorrow's card with a carryover in the early pick 5 right off the bat. $31,660 for tomorrow's early pick 5 carryover. Hope you can join us then. Final race replay coming up of the 330-yard final dash of the day. Egoist in 16.99. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying goodnight. They're off racing 330 yards. Hidden Prize comes charging out with Egoist. What a BD. Separate Incident took back off of heels. Running wide open with the rail. Nacho Sintacha chases. They're inside the final 110 yards. It's Egoist. Egoist emerging with toward the inside, running wide open. Egoist to win it from running wide open. Photo then Nacho Sintacha along with Just One Concept in